Hello, hello, Shagath Unknown here. Why is my transition messed up again? Welcome, not welcome back to, welcome to Caves of Quad. Well, welcome back if you were here like 2 years ago when I played this on stream for like 1 or 2 sessions. This game is really cool. I have been feeling like playing it again, trying to make some decent progress that I've never made before. I've never got super far in this game, so I want to do that. I want to at least try to do that. We'll see how this goes. I do think I have a character started. We're just going to make a new one here because they're not terribly far. So we're going to do classic. I'm tempted to do roleplay with the saves because that might be more like, I mean, I like roguelikes, but it's basically the same thing except you get to save. We are going to pick a preset. There's some like libraries and stuff. We're gonna pick an easy preset just for fun. Oh, I think maybe I did the Truken starter. I think that was the last character I pulled. Yeah, this is easy, most survivable, but we got a lot of different options here. So we're gonna pick this easy one. But first, what is Caves of Quad? If you don't know, it is a roguelike that is really, really interesting and well designed. As you can hear, it actually has built-in sound and everything. It actually has graphics, you know, by default. You know, there's a lot of roguelikes that are pure text. This does have graphics by default, but has a very old school look. There's a lot of interesting things going on here where we have this mutated human versus Truken thing. I can't pretend to know everything about the game, but yeah, it's cool stuff. We'll look at the different presets here just to kind of break them down. I'm gonna go with this one. But we have the Marsh Tar, charge-based melee fighter, ability to freeze enemies, highly maneuverable and most survivable starting build. Dream Tortoise, a melee fighter, highly armored, emits sleep gas to disable enemies, highly survivable starting build. Gunwing, primarily ranged fighter, quick and maneuverable, flies, highly survivable starting build. Star Eye Esper, mental-based ranged fighter, effective crowd control and map vision. Medium survivable starting build. Hybrid melee fighter and mental caster. Or Firefrond is the highly melee fighter and mental caster. A ability to set enemies on fire, causes harvestable plants to grow nearby, and challenging starting build. And then we have Bzzzt, hybrid melee fighter and electrical attacker, burrower and trap setter. Starts with night vision, challenging starting build. Oh, what am I on there? Is it? Oh, I think maybe I'm on. Oh no, I'm on back. Back is lighting up. Okay. Alright, well, we're going to pick the Marsh Tar here. Again, charge-based melee fighter, ability to freeze enemies, highly maneuverable, and most survivable. And we can kind of see these stats and stuff here. We're going to have freezing ray, multiple legs, amphibious, and teleportation. 22 strength, 18 agility, 18 toughness, 14 intelligence, 16 willpower, 16 ego. Not that that means a lot. Just looking at a stat screen, if you don't know the game, that means very little. But freeze ray means something. And teleportation means something. If you haven't played the game, multiple legs and amphibious might not mean much. But marauder, mutated human, humanoid, cool. So we're going to go next, and we're going to pick a random name, which should say R, yeah. Let's pick something. I like Taratep. I was like, let's pick something that's easier to pronounce. And we're gonna hit end. And now there's different starting locations. Yopa is the main, like, default starting location, but we do have other options. So we could pick Salt Marsh Village, random village in the salt marshes. Village teaches harvestry, plus 50 reputation with insects and fish. Start with a pair of crocossins. We could do the Salt Dunes, random village in the Salt Dunes. Village teaches fasting way, plus 100 reputation with reptiles, and start with an Ischari Banner. The Desert Canyon, random village in the Desert Canyons. Village teaches wayfaring, plus 50 reputation with equines, tortoises, and vines. Or the Hill Village, random village in the hills. Village teaches butchering, plus 100 reputation with hermits. Start with a bloodstained neck ring. We're gonna go with Yopa, the main, like, default starting. Notice it doesn't really say anything other than recommended for new players. We're gonna pick that. We're building the world. Building mutable world encounters, world connection maps, all kinds of fun stuff. So What's actually happening here is this game is a roguelike. It's procedurally generated, but you're noticing like Yopa and the salt dunes or whatever, and sand dunes and stuff. So the map has like some fixed properties, kind of like Noita, if you will. It has some fixed properties, but it also is like procedurally generated. So it is different every time in the specifics, but there are some high-level features of the map that are always the same. So what do we have here? Do those legs absorb water? Do they even synthesize cytokinins? I didn't think so. Consortium Socialite. All right, we'll press space. On the 29th of Simun Ut, you arrive at the oasis hamlet of Yopa, along the far rim of Mograyi, the Great Salt Desert. All around you, moisture farmers tend to groves of Viridian water vine. There are huts wrought from rock salt and brine stalk. On the horizon, Cud's jungles strangle chrome steeples and rusted archways to the earth. Further and beyond, the fabled spindle rises above the fray and pierces the cloud-ribboned sky. Press space, then F1 for help. I mean, I do know enough of the basics, but what is F1? Is it... Okay, it's literally... Okay. So we can wander around here, we can do some stuff. So there's going to be a lot of familiar controls. Machine commands that... The Zealot yells, the machine commands that you exorcise robots and bring their sacred husks to the 6-day stilt. Now we are down here at the bottom. This would be us right here. And I'm actually not going to be blocking too much. If I hide this, you can see there's whether I'm sprinting, whether I'm teleporting, but I don't think I'll be hiding too much here, so it's not a bad spot. We can move around just like you would in basically any roguelike. I forgot the... No, it's not. Okay, now we have to confirm the button. I was refreshing myself on this recently. Control mapping. Because that's obviously not how I close. Let's see. Where is it at? Usability. Is it open? Do I just hit open again? Okay, yeah, you just open again. Cool. So what we've done now is we've gone into this house. We've closed the door, and there's a chest here. So if we open that chest, it's not owned by me, but I do want to open it. And we have a wooden arrow, a hat, some artifacts, some vine wafer, unburnt torch. That's going to be good. Failed energy relay and some copper nuggets. We're going to take everything. So this is my first objective, is to run around the town here, find anything that I can safely steal like that, and steal it. Yeah, you notice the game has like music, and we have little like primitive graphics and stuff here. So we can't steal this stuff because this guy is here. Argive. An old man with sand and soot in his beard, innumerable baubles and curios clutter his workshop, shaded from the sunseer by a sheet of metal pitched upon the roof of his hut. One of Argive's bushy eyebrows is perpetually cocked, though whether that's owed to an insatiable curiosity or forehead mutation is unknown. And we can see that he has a vest, a weird artifact, steel, utility knife, weird artifact, sandals. Good stuff, right? Good stuff. So let's keep looking around here a little bit. We might get that zealot yelling some more. Well, we'll check this place out, yeah? Open. Arrow, symbiotic firefly, a bronze longsword, iron longsword, okay. Cool stuff there. Empty water skin. If we go in the inventory, what am I currently wielding? It is a bronze battle axe, so we're more of an axe person by default. We're not stuck to that, but that's just what we're set up, you know, by default. Oops, I keep hitting C. Thinking of Cataclysm right now. What do we have up here? Not too much, but we'll take it. And then we got little buildings and stuff over here. So, okay. Now I'm going to hit 0 on the numpad, and we actually auto-explore. So up here we have a shrine to Reshef, the last sultan. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Reshef. In 3 AR, Reshef cleansed the marshlands of the plagues of the gyre and taught Abram to sow water vine along its fertile tracks. Perfect. I think that's saying it's in perfect condition. You note this piece of information in the Sultan Histories Reshef section of your journal. And now we're auto-exploring, so this is not perfect because it does often waste time, but it's a cool feature, and it'll make sure that we see and interact with basically everything that we can on the map. So there doesn't seem to be anywhere else to explore. So basically there's nothing else here at the moment. We're gonna unlock, what am I looking at? An etched and painted terracotta sign reading Common Mill. Gearbox there. Looks like it's turning with that, it's like a water mill, right? We have water vine. Salt gathers in its furrows. It's knotted with moisture-swollen wafers in place of leaves. So we've heard about those vine wafers already. We got a lot of cool stuff here now. Look to the north. I didn't get to read all that. It didn't pop up in the log because I think we were too far. So what we really want to do... Oh, another thing is... what is it? Star? No. Nearest stairway down, no. Oh, what was the button? Oh, is it tilde? Damn it. Alright, let's check the options real quick. Let's see. There's like a way to move to something. Here we are. Back. So like backspace, I guess. And then, yeah, that should work. Okay. So we hit backspace. There we are. So these are all the points of interest now that we might want to interact with. So we can see the Zealot, Warden, Ualreg, Tam, Dromad Merchant, Shrine to Reshef, Mehmet, we'll be talking to him in a minute, Elder Iridad, Ctesiphus, Clay Oven, and Argive. So we come up here and... why do I not remember any of the basics here all of a sudden? Bear with me. It'll come back to me. It's space. Okay. Space. Live and drink, Wayfarer. Welcome to the Oasis of Joppa. Here you will find shade and victual, along with other provisions to help you better scour the rust caves for treasure. Above all else, you may drink of our fresh water and quench your thirst. What can you tell me about Joppa? Joppa is an oasis hamlet nestled between the eastern reaches of the Great Salt Pans and the jungles of Qud. We are a community of water vine farmers. These groves lie along some of the few tracts of land tame enough to grow water vine. What can you tell me about Qud? Qud is a strange and terrifying mesa to the northeast. Her tainted rivers breed life in all its motley forms. Her poisoned jungles shelter priceless relics of a forgotten past. But that is just the half of it. For Qud's most precious treasures and her most hideous children lie within the innumerable chrome caverns beneath the scarlet loam. To ply those silver hollows, a spry adventurer's dream. The years have wizened me beyond such foolish ambitions, but you, be not deterred so. Is there work to be found here? The moisture farmers are having trouble with cave vermin. Speak with Mehmet by the Watervine Patch, or you can chat with old Argive in the southwest corner of the village. He's always looking for some poor fool to help with his contraptions. My thanks, Elder. Live and drink. So, I mentioned we're going to be talking to Mehmet. This is basically a baked-in starting quest. I don't know how many of the quests are going to be baked in, and I don't really want to know. I don't want to spoil it for when I eventually get further. But we can go to Mehmet very easily like that. That's really nice. Very nice quality of life feature. A little bit of like autoplay. to just cut out some of the busy work of navigating. I like that. The cool thing about when you're auto-exploring or navigating like that, if an enemy pops up in your view that you know, like, you won't just run up to it, right? You'll be like, hey, there's an enemy, we stopped, we gotta figure out what to do. What can you tell me about Yopa? You would be wise to speak with Elder Iridad. Look for his hut to the north. Okay, well, I'm in search of work. Some critters are eating our water vine. Farouk claims he saw one slinking around a vine patch. Ugly little thing, he says. Pale white, 8 legs, and ear-splitting whine. I noticed a bit of red dirt in the water vine pool, the same we find in the soil at a nearby cave to the north we call Red Rock. Travel to Red Rock and kill as many of those critters as you can. Bring back the corpse of one too. Elder Iridad will reward your efforts. I will do as you ask. Let's accept that quest. So there we have it. You've received a new quest. What's eating the water vine? And that is like your starter quest. Now we could go over here, talk to this dude. Tam, the Dromad merchant. I am Teratep. Who are you? It is a pleasure, friend Teratep. I am Tam. Do you live here? Yopa is my home, yes. Once I walked the Mograyi, like so many of my brethren, but upon meeting Elder Iridad, knew at once to settle down here. You will understand, friend, if you speak to him. What kind of creature are you? I am Dromad, friend, a salt strider. My people have walked the salt for thousands of years, meeting every creature that lives and thinks. You will not find better, more resourceful traders in all of Qud than we. Alright, well, let's look at the trading menu, and like, whoa, this is intense to look at, right? So what we can do is, we have both of our inventories here, and I can look at some of that extra stuff that I picked up that I don't plan on using, like this club and the longsword. So we'll get the long swords and the club, just some extra stuff that's going to weigh me down. Now, we have dollar amounts here. Also, what's going on, Jaeger? Yeah, I do too on Saturday and Sunday. So we have dollar amounts here. That's not exactly what you think it is. Those are drams of water. Water is your currency in the game, but you require water to live. So there's a weird balancing act between the two. There can be a weird balancing act between the two, I should say. Water also might weigh more than some things. You might have something really light that's worth a lot that you can carry around, knowing that you can convert it to water at a trader or something. But it can be a problem if you convert that to water immediately when you don't need it or something, because it might weigh you down. So that's always a fun thing. So we have carbide hammer, steel warhammer. We have what kind of axe do I have again? Because we do have a jewel encrusted steel. Oh no, that's an axe, or that's a hammer. There's the axe, but I don't know if that's one I want. A bunch of water skins. I'm probably just gonna sell this stuff right now. It'll give me some water. I don't really need that badly, but see, look at this symbiotic firefly. It weighs 140, and I don't. What does space do? Let me examine the item. Yeah. What's going on, Tusk? It's quite the intro there, buddy. It's going all right, man. Scratches checker at the length of edged bell bronze, and skin oil dampens the leather grip. This is our bronze longsword. Symbiotic firefly. This is what I'm curious about. A mote of gentle light darts about. Emits light in a radius 4. Extinguished permanently when unequipped. Ooh. Plus 400 reputation with insects when you're wearing it. Cool. So it's probably pretty light. But, well, it's 1 pound. But I imagine that 140 drams of water that it's worth is going to be a lot more. So we're going to offer this, and he will have to pony up 14 drams of fresh water to even up the trade. So if we look, 8.75 and 5.25, so that puts us at 9 and 5, so that's 14.70. So it's not giving us the decimal here, but that all checks out. If we look at the 3 items I have marked there on the right, the bronze longsword, club, and iron longsword. And boom, we'll sell that. And there we go. He has some like artifacts and stuff too that are going to be interesting, perhaps. The colors of items matter a bit. Like these are generally special, like the jewel encrusted. Oh, he can't identify that. I hit the wrong button. So this hand grease shines on the pole, oh my, and a volume of polished steel weights one end. So jewel encrusted, it's much more valuable than usual and grants the wearer 100 reputation with water barons. Cool. All right, let's pop out of here. And we've already talked to him, so I see. Live and drink. All right, so Tusk asked a question, and I already kind of explained it, but you popped in a little late, so I'll do the quicker version now. This is a roguelike that is very, very cool, and it stands out in a lot of ways, that it has a lot of really nice quality of life features. It has actual graphics built in. It's not all pure ASCII. So it has graphics like built in. It has sound built in, as you can already hear. These are not like sound packs. This is part of the game. It has, like I said, a lot of quality of life features. So when I go onto a screen, I can auto explore, or I can actually hit this and it'll auto navigate to like a person or a thing, like this clay oven, and I actually want to go there. So it auto navigates. There's a lot of nice quality of life features like that. It has a really cool setting. So we have it's procedurally generated, but it's kind of like Noita in the sense that there are fixed places like in the world that are always kind of there, but the specifics of what's in the map is going to be different every time. So you do get a lot of randomness and everything, which is cool, but it has a lot of like lore and stuff basically attached to the game, which is really fascinating. You have like kind of 2 different types of dude that you can be. You can be a Truekin, or you can be a mutated human. So we are a mutated human. We'll take another look at my character. We have 4 mutations. We can shoot freezing rays. We have multiple legs. We're amphibious, which is actually a bad one. That's what the red D means. And we can teleport. So those are our current mutations, and we can get more mutations as we go. We can actually buy a random mutation for 4 MP, which we get from leveling up mutation points. So there's some pretty cool stuff. But you know, we'll see where we get, right? We got all kinds of skills with like axes and butchery, charging, wayfaring, acrobatics, bow and rifle, cudgels, like all kinds of cool stuff. Like it's pretty in-depth, as you might expect from a roguelike, but it is what it is. It's a cool game. So we're going to eat this fresh apple mats. The fire breathes its warmth on your bones. We eat the meal. So we get 12% to natural healing rate, and we thirst at half rate. And this will last for the rest of the day. That's a little thing I just recently learned about, actually. I didn't know about that. So let's explore a little bit. Let's leave town. Important tip, you can go to the world map by pressing minus on the numpad or left caret, i.e. go up, from any surface zone. You can return to the region surface by pressing plus on the numpad or go down, or the right caret. So what we can do is do a little bit of auto explore, perhaps. That's going to waste a lot of time. We have tombstones here. Rest in peace. Burned to death by a glow sphere. Oof. Accidentally ingested a love injector. Whoa, my. Oh, I've done that one before. I don't know what a love injector is, but it sounds a little suspicious there. Shrine to Miyudates II, the Dupper Pest. We're going to look at it. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Miyudates II. In 2786 BR, Miyudates II wreaked havoc on all of Garden Province Dupar, stealing oil from the heat lamps in the villages of crabs and arachnids. He became known as the Dupar Pest. You discover the location of the Gardens of Dupar. You know the location in Locations Historic Sites section of your journal, and now have a quest to actually visit there. So I also note the rest of this information in the Sultan Histories section of my journal. So that gives an idea of like how many things are going on here. Here we have our world map. I don't really want to do much here. I don't want to move around on the world map right now, but we got all kinds of stuff here. I think we're somewhere over here. There we are. It's hard to see. I admit it's hard to see, but we are right here where I'm circling. And we want to go up here. See this red little mountain here? This is where we want to go for our current quest. So we're going to dip back down into the current location. Just dip back down in here, and then we're going to start going north, which is how you get to there. We should probably expect to find a few baboons or something on the way that we'll have to fight. And they're good for some early game level ups for us. Those are not baboons. Those are Snapjaw scavengers. Usually you find a lot of baboons around this part, and we probably still will. But we got some Snapjaws. Where'd that one go? One of them died. Something's happening. I'm not getting credit for the kills. There's a deep pool of water over there, so we can. We're gonna shoot freezing rays at this guy. Boom, 10 experience. We are also amphibious, so getting in the water is actually really good for us. When we are wet, that's actually what we need. You pass by. Okay, so there's a leather whip. We'll get the whip. Okay, we'll leave the corpse. I don't care about getting the corpse, but there's other goodies there that I did want. What is this? Why were they dying? A disc of leaf with luminous veins. A sappy, wet, two-handed iron longsword. There's a random chest over there I just noticed. We'll just keep taking these swords and stuff, because why not? We'll check out this chest. We'll take everything. There's not really a big reason not to right now. And we got a lot of stuff hanging out here. So we're gonna do our freezing ray on this guy. And then we're gonna let him close the gap a little bit. Ooh, we got another dude coming in from the right. I'm gonna do a charge attack. He's one too far, isn't he? Whoops. We're gonna do a charge attack on him. Boom! Get messed up, dude. Why are these guys dying? Dragonflies are fighting them. This is a wild start. Last few times I've played, it's always been just a bunch of baboons. Freezing ray is still cooling down. Okay. I took the corpse. Didn't really want to, but it happens. There's just a corpse there. This one has some stuff. Sunveil. Two-handed sword. And I'm gonna drop that corpse that I got, because this is gonna weigh me down. You can also eat it. So it is dark. We can't see very effectively. Which obviously makes sense, but we could have like night vision or something. Get that leather armor. Always take a torch. Well, unless you don't need them. Because your character doesn't need them. Yeah, see, we can't see very effectively right now. So if I wanted, as an example, we can go to equipment here, and I have... Okay, I do have a torch Oh, is my dominant hand left? Can I set right hand as primary? We're gonna say axe, bronze battle axe. I want to be right-handed. Oh, did the torch go out? We'll just put one of these, doesn't matter. So this is all the light that our torch gives us, but you know, we do have both hands available. It is a proper roguelike in that sense. Like, you got that fine-tuning. I mean, really, that's not that special. Dark Souls does it. We have a cudgel. Yeah, we have a staff and a wooden buckler. Now, I thought I saw a chest down here, didn't I? Yeah, a couple of them, in fact. So what is in here? Some arrows and a wet short bow. Some more arrows, a warhammer, and a basic toolkit. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's keep exploring a bit. If we look at the very top near the left, we are sated and we are wet. Oh, you finished the step. Travel to Red Rock of the quest, What's Eating the Water Vine? You gain 50 experience. And we still haven't leveled up. Also in the top left, we'll see my health, 18 of 18, and we'll see level 1, experience 90 of 220. I wish I could have taken on those Snapjaws, but the dragonflies were really mad at them. I wade through a pool of 500 drams of asphalt. I always thought it was asphalt, and then I saw the word asphalt one day. And I think they're like maybe two different things, or maybe it's like a British English thing, I don't know. But I've seen it here in the States, so I'm not sure what that's about. What's up with this tree? Star apple tree. Star apples hang from ashen branches, motes of luscious red light in a bleached tableau. Nothing to take. I don't want to take the terry salt. Okay. It's a little hard to explore this place right now, because it's so dark. I'm not doing auto explore right now. Auto explore is cool, but it does burn a lot of time. If you were more efficient, you can be more efficient about it yourself. Because auto explore has a tendency to like circle around the same areas a few different times. If you're methodical, you could do it more efficiently. I assume there's going to be some enemies out here. There usually are. Usually I would be level 2 or something, maybe 3 by now. And I'm not. What is that? A goat. She chews cud without a care for the mess in her tangled beard. Physical features, curved horns. Actually, what is that, hold on. Oh, same thing. Okay. Just a different view of it. So what we actually need to find here is a downstairs, and it might not be on this screen. Basically, we need to find a downstairs, which will lead us into the cave. Up there we are. And again, I really don't like doing this without leveling up. Okay, there's already an enemy here. If you don't know the game, you don't know that there's an enemy here, but there is. Jolted lover. Verdurous Siri mottled with thorns reach for the warmth of a body. They hug the air in desperation. Yeah. So there's just like vines and stuff all over the walls that want to kill you. Actually, oh no. There's something I'm more alarmed about, is that centipede. The bat dies. Okay, but can I... Let's see. We're gonna do a charge attack. on that centipede. Or not. Let's see. Okay, we're doing kind of all right. Not really. It's wounded. So am I. It's cleaved. We're going to do dismember. There we go. You chop off the giant centipede's right foreleg. It dies! We need 5 experience to level up. 6 turn cooldown. Not anymore. Alright, cool. We gained a level. We're now at level 2. We get 5 health, 66 skill points, and 1 mutation point. So if we want, we can actually make food at the campfires. Leather apron, weird artifact, masterwork club. You'll love to see it. I'll rest up a little bit here, and I'm thinking about what I want to do with that skill point, with that mutation point. I think for now I'll level up Freezing Ray. I would like to get more mutations, but I feel like we had terrible luck outside in getting level ups, like there were no baboons or anything. So I feel like I'll go ahead and get Freezing Ray just for survivability here. So what we'll see is right now it does 1d3 plus 1 damage. So it's like D&D. So it's like you roll a d3 and then you add 1 to whatever you get. So there's a minimum of 2 damage and a max of 4. Next rank, it'll be a minimum of 3 damage, because it's 2d3 plus 1, and a max of 7 damage. So 1 to 4 goes to 3 to 7. Pretty significant increase. I'd actually like to see that damage breakdown how I just described it, so I don't have to math it out, because I always want to know what the min and max are. It'd be cool to see like parentheses and then have that labeled. And melee attacks right now cool down opponents by negative 1d4 degrees. Now it's going to be negative 2d4. So there's a lot of cool stuff there. Doesn't really change the range or anything. The cooldown is the same. So none of that's really different. So we'll use our mutation point on that. And now we're better with our Freezing Ray, which is fun. So we can go into the skills if we wanted and use that 66 skill points for something, but there's not really a lot that I'm interested in right now. So that's fine. We have no attribute points, so we can't do strength or agility or anything like that. So I think we're good. So let's look around here. Now that is another enemy, right? Yeah, Seed Spitting Vine. And it did not hit me yet, but it's going to try. Not anymore. Skip some turns there to get my Freezing Ray ready again. Oh, it's also on the bottom. I'm not covering it. It's right next to it's right there. It's right next to me. Again, the only things I'm covering are teleport and sprint. Okay, so can I charge that thing? Hello. Freezing Ray. Bop. We're gonna do a dismember on it. I miss. It's terrible. He is badly wounded, so I should survive. Yeah. And he's gone now. If I hit tilde, I will auto wait until healed. Which also, of course, has the effect of, usually, depending on how hurt you are, fixing your cooldowns. We have a feral dog. He's friendly, a snarling mess of matted hair. Swarmer. This creature receives +1 to her hit and penetration rolls for each other hostile swarmer beyond the first, who's in another square adjacent to her target. She'll bite us if we let her. Can I, like, pet her? I did. I pet the feral dog, and it barks. I love that. What's that, like, Twitter account and stuff? Can you pet the dog? And it just tells you, like, for every game, like, you can pet the dog, you can't pet the dog. Freezing Ray. Foreskin gloves and a two-handed sword. Two-handed sword sounds fun, I'm not gonna lie. We already have a little bit of knowledge with axes, given that we started with it, but two-handed swords are fun too. So what we're doing down here, we're actually looking for whatever it was that was killing the... was it killing the How do we check the journal, Jay? Let's see... How do we check our quests? Oh, wait, was it in there? 7 goes to quests. What's eating the water vine? Yeah. So we need to find the critters in here. And I know what it is. I know what it's going to be. We haven't seen one yet. But we'll deal with that when we get there. Alright, good. We close the distance on that seed-spitting vine, so it's not a threat, basically. Okay. So we're going to do Freezing Ray on both of them. It's not 64 damage. It was 6 and 4. Passed by an Iron Vine Reaper. Like a actual tool, huh? Wrought iron was molded to a crescent for scything the rough hides of water vine. Strength bonus cap 2. It's considered an axe, so it cleaves armor on critical hits. Cool. We're gonna take it because we can. Want to wait just a little bit, get that Freezing Ray. Oh, there we are. We got a Spoder here. Cave Spoder. Spindle-limbed, brown, and skittish. It spins a home anxiously. Not for long. I'm gonna shoot this dude. It is considered hostile. Yeah, we're now level 3. Another mutation point and an attribute point. So we'll pop in here, and what that means, we can level up strength, agility, toughness, any of these, right? It's basic stuff. I'm gonna do strength for now, I think. It'll cost you 1 attribute point. Let's do it. We have 23 strength. Now I could do another Freezing Ray, or I could start saving. For now, let's save for a bit. Because I do like getting a new mutation. It's a fun time. Alright, that's it for this floor. We're still sated, so I'm not worried about getting any food yet. So these things are interesting. Dreadroot. Its swollen tubers hum. It's hostile, but it doesn't attack you. We also have this glowfish. Luminescent flecks flit beneath the water's surface. It's docile, but it can bite. You make it mad. This Dreadroot, when you walk by it... Oh. They killed a Snapjaw. Gentling cone? What the hell is that? In wallpaper and acrylic, the pain of experience is smoothed away into the uniform child's cone. Arterial clamps peek out from the interior surface. The cone is fastened to by a brass chain adorned by beads of glass and branded on the apex with the holy rhombus, a sign of the price of innocence. -1 ego and cannot be removed once equipped. Wet Desert Chris? It's like a little dagger or something, right? What do we have here? Tracks? No, they're strange tubes. Small boulders. This is an interesting cave here. I don't know. It's cool stuff. All right, let's charge that seed-spitting vine and kill it. We shouldn't have to worry about the glowfish. I don't think I've ever had them attack me. They're only attacking the snapjaws because the snapjaws are assholes. All right, that thing is doing some electric stuff. Puzzling artifact, huh? I don't know if I want to... Let's look at it. I don't know if I want to mess with it. You make some progress understanding the wet hydraulic brass foaminator sealed. During the enterprise of invention, you sometimes require the use of a shapeless gray foam, or at the very least, you might require it one day. And so some tinker prudently got ahead of the problem and invented the brass foaminator. Inscribed on the base, all the foam, none of the sadness at maybe one day needing and not having it. Sealed, the liquid contained inside can't be accessed. Contains wiring enabling it to function as part of a power grid, consuming electrical charge. Contains plumbing, enabling it to function as part of a hydraulic transmission system, producing hydraulic power. So I imagine I can actually do that here as well. Puzzling artifact, but if we examine, you make some progress understanding the wet glass hydraulic pipe with 7 grams of algal gel sealed. Glass was blown into a machine artery. Functions as part of a hydraulic transmission system, carrying hydraulic power between locations. The liquid contained inside can't be accessed. And if I look around, is that... Yeah, so now we know about, like, all of these, because they're all kind of the same thing. So that's cool. We kind of understand what's going on here now. As I walk around these routes, what you may see is that they will cause me to be afraid. Get some overalls. Star apple, there we are. Let's take a look at it. A delicious star apple covered in countless crystalline spines. Once the spines are chipped away, the inner flesh is moist and delicious. And the vine wafer, never took a look at one of those. A knot of bark swollen with moisture and culled from the water vine, the gift of Agraria. And I think we know what a bandage does. A roll of gauze suited to staunch bleeding. Let's check this route. Puts us on the other side of the foaminator, which I was a little bit afraid of. It seems safe to be around. Okay. Now the cool thing is I should still be... I don't know, this is brackish water. I am hungry now. Hello? You're cool, aren't you? No, you're not. Cannibal. This stout human's bare skin is pallid from years of abstaining from sunlight. His eyes are glazed and bestial. Isolation has rendered him more of a beast than a man. Cool. Well, how about I shoot some freezing ray at you, and then I charge you, and then I dismember you. I miss. He hit me for 1 damage with his bite. Cool. And then he dies. He has a club. Let's get that club. Let's wait a few turns. Get my freezing ray back at bare minimum. Going to use it on this one. Charge. Boom. I miss. This member is almost ready. I don't think I'll need it though. He's badly wounded. Yeah. We'll keep taking these weapons and stuff until I become over-encumbered, basically. That, for me, has usually proved successful enough. Another doggo and a cat. The Ray cat shies away from you. You pet the feral dog and it barks. Oh, more cats and dogs. Wow. Lots of them. Oh, so if you take a look at the log right above me, the feral dog is overwhelmed by terror. And if you saw the exclamation mark like zooming around the screen, that was the dread root causing that fear. Yeah, it just happened to that as well. The cat. That's the dread root causing that status effect. And that can happen to me as well. Okay. Listen to the nice music when we interact with the campfire. Thought it was gonna happen. We're gonna whip up a meal because we're hungry. Maybe this is where it happens. Maybe you have to make your own. Because I didn't make my own, I just found this one. You gather some fixings, a dash of rust, a glow crow feather, a burnt capacitor, and a dram of saffron. You toss them into a pot and stir. You eat the meal. God, that sounds terrible. I mean, I like the Rust programming language, but we just put Rust in our food. All right, we have slime in here. That's cool. Probably not anything to be concerned about at the moment, but, you know, it's here. All right, so we hit the centipede. We're gonna dismember it. You chop off the slimy giant centipede's right hind leg. It begins bleeding. Yeah, so it's pretty much gonna die. Oh, we have another friend here. Oh, no, we don't. Never mind. Oh, someone sent me something. Freezing ray, 1 turn. Let's go. Charge. Oh, I can't. Charge now. Dismember's not ready, but we should be fine. He's badly wounded. Let's heal up. I love the auto heal like that. It's blocked by some brinestalk stakes. You can't interact with it. Bunch of bloody slime and salt and stuff over here. So metal. How are we doing on level? We are very close to level 4. I like that. There's some people outside yelling. Ooh, what are you, a chameleon? Wet-horned chameleon. Yes, you are. Freezing ray. Bop. We're gonna dismember it. He begins. I chopped off his tail. He begins bleeding. There we have leveled up. Level 4. You pour fresh water from your water skin over you. I also took damage from bleeding, but we should be fine. Let's see. There we go. I was hitting. If you're paying close attention there, you saw me take one, and then I healed. But I was taking that 1 damage a couple turns in a row. That was me hitting auto heal, like rest until healed. But if you take damage during that, it's like, oh, we're gonna stop. It's a safety thing, right? So I want to hop in here, and we have 2 mutation points. We still need to save up. We do have a lot more skill points now, so I'll take a look at that. Axe proficiency, we can do cleave whenever you hit opponent. Oh no, we have that, right? No, we don't. There's a 75% chance you cleave there. Oh yeah, that's a good one. We're gonna take cleave. And then after that, we could do charging strike next. When you charge an opponent with an axe and hit, if you cleave their armor, they get an additional -1 penalty to their armor value. If you have dismember, your chance to dismember when charging with an axe is doubled. And of course we have dismember. So you get some cool combos the way your abilities like work with each other. Come on, you little bish. Cleaved it. Okay, we can't go that way. So let's keep going this way. Hello, you're a big boy. You're a Snapjaw, right? But a special one? Yeah, Snapjaw warrior. Tussocks of fur, dressed skin, stretched over taut muscle. Upright she stands, but she looks ready to drop onto 4s. Her snout snarls and her ears twitch. She barks and her hyena tribesmen answer. go. Dismember. And miss. That's fine though, we've done a lot of damage. They're injured. You cleave through the armor, beautiful. You're wounded, so am I. Alright, what do I have? Charge is doing okay, but like 5 turns, but that puts me back up there in the fray. It's a little bit dicey. They're injured. They are cleaved. Freezing Ray is ready, I just noticed, so let's go. Okay, badly wounded. That's what I want to see. Now we'll, oops, now we'll charge. Beautiful. Okay. They were only worth 25, but they did a number on me. So they had Sunveil, some bark armor. Let's take a look at this Sunveil. A veil cut from a thin, flame-retardant fabric worn by the Isakari nomad tribes. It gives you heat resistance and some reputation with the tribe. We can't go that way. We already found that out. It's blocked. Lots of arrows. We just auto pick some items up. I think you can configure that. Pick up what you want. The bat should be an enemy. What's going on? Oh, he's neutral. Why? Something... Oh, I slipped on some slime. Okay. I was wondering where those arrows, if there were new ones were being shot at me or something. Alright, we got a gold one there. It's a brute, I think. Yeah, tussocks of fur. That's basically the same thing we just saw with the warrior one, so no need to reread all that. Freezing Ray. Charge. What happened? I went right past him. Dismember, go. All right, I chopped off his right arm. Ooh, damn. Okay, he took 2 damage from bleeding. Or she. Cool. Another encounter survived. A bloody small boulder. A bloody long iron sword. Or iron long, why did I say it backwards? Their right arm. It's just laying here. Sooner or later, I should come across what we're looking for in here. Pouring some water over myself. Remember, I am amphibious, so the way I drink is not the same as others. Is that a bear? Bears do show up in here. It is a bear indeed. Freezing Ray, that bear. Am I 2 squares away? Yeah. I chopped off his left forefoot. Cool. It says they're fine. Despite losing a foot, they're still listed as fine. Only the familiar nursery rhyme courses through your brain. The grizzly bear is huge and wild. It has devoured the infant child. The infant child is unaware it has been eaten by the bear. He's missing his left forefoot, and so he does not have the use of his left missile weapon. What? His right missile weapon or his thrown weapon. The fuck kind of bear is this? Mobility impaired, bleeding, but still says fine, so it's pretty beefy. Takes 1 damage from bleeding. I don't penetrate the bear's armor. Now, I know what it means when it says armor. It's not actual armor, but like it's armor value kind of stuff. Taking damage from bleeding. Like to see it. Taking more damage. They die. Cool. 150 experience. That's not bad. Considering we're now at 1500 out of 1975 for another level. And here is a bear's left forefoot. Just laying there on the ground. I don't know where the corpse went. It disappeared. The doggo was like following us around a little bit, looked like. Yeah, that thing only gave me 25 experience. Those like plants are not always worth that much. Hello. Hello, friends. Freezing ray. Can I hit it both? Yeah. Cool. I cleave through their armor, so now's a good time to dismember. Nope. Did it again, though. Cool. We're gonna back off a little bit. Heal up manually, as I can. And what do we have here? Bronze two-handed sword. And another enemy there. Iron battle axe. Is that... That's better, I think. A weird artifact. Where? Passed by a weird artifact, a Vinewood sap mask, and a... Oh, I took those. Okay. Take the arrows and the armor. A clay jug. Clay was rounded and kilned to store oils and wine. What's this down here? A glass bottle. A vessel of exquisitely blown glass. The style hints that it originates from the coast of Fuming God's Sea on the far side of Mograyi, and that it was likely exported from the Dromad, or by the Dromads. Cool. Oh, I slipped on the slime. I was like, I didn't move that many squares? What's happening? Alright, we'll charge it. If you haven't noticed, there is a certain pattern to what I like to do because it's very effective. Freeze, then charge. I cleave through the frozen giant centipede's armor. Very effective. Highly recommended. Okay, I collide with some shale because I slipped. An amoeba! I think that's what that's called. Yeah, giant amoeba, a mass of quivering gelatinous slime. You barely perceive the outline of something inside. Physical features: slimy pseudopod, slimy pseudopod, slimy pseudopod, slimy pseudopod. Show effects. No active effects. Well, it's about to be actively frozen. I'm gonna charge it if I can. Yeah. Dismember. I chop off his pseudopod, and he begins oozing. This reminds me of Tales of Magi all of a sudden, because you can be an ooze-mancer on that game. Hello, Bat. Are you a friendly one? Where are all those effects coming off of me? Are you friendly? You are. Unless you're not anymore, but you seem fine. It's all crappy water. It's all brackish. If we take a look at it... seems okay. I don't know how that affects me as amphibious. Is that doggo gonna help? A seed is whizzing past from the northeast. Alright, that's bad. They hit both? Actually, I got an idea. You have lost sight of the centipede. That's fine. Try to gang up on it. Good doggo. Yeah! Except I didn't get the credit for it. That's the one thing I don't like, is that I think you have to get that killing blow to get credit, to get experience. We're getting close to leveling up too, so I was hoping to get that. Nice double kill there would have been helpful. Oh, painted iron longsword. Dagger. Another gentling cone, whatever that is. Let's take a look at my equipment real quick. So I have a bronze battle axe, and it's a 1d2. What if I go in here and bronze battle axe? There's iron. Yeah, 1d2 plus 1. It is better. No steel yet, right? Yeah, no steel. So we'll get the iron battle axe and equip that over the slime-stained bronze battle axe. So it's going to be a little bit better. Could have equipped that earlier. It's okay. Alright, we can go down yet again. Let's finish checking this place out real quick. At least... let's see. Yeah, I'll go back this way a little bit. We know there was a seed-spitting plant somewhere, unless it's dead now. No. Ooh, damn. Big ol' hit right there. Because I saw seeds whizzing past earlier. Yeah, get wrecked, buddy. Like the Vine Reaper, the Water Skin, and the Cloth Overalls. I just noticed you can clean things in the water a few minutes ago. That'd be cool. I'm gonna do that at some point. Remove your stains. Okay, this is a fun one. Charge them. Rip that spoder. Wait just a little bit. Make sure that freezing ray comes back before I need it. Alright. Is that not 2 spaces? Now it is. Chopped off his left foreleg. What a dumb spider. Why would you just let your leg get chopped off? What an idiot. Alright, we need to go to the down stairwell, so walk to the nearest down. Why did I stop? Something caught my attention. No idea what it actually is. It's fine. We'll just go there manually. Alright, we're good. Let's keep pressing onward. Cool, I leveled up off that dude. I didn't realize I was that close at the moment. So we have mutation point, 3 health, not very much. Some skill points. This is what I'm ready for. Your genome enters an excited state. Choose a physical mutation to rapidly advance. We're going to go with Freezing Ray. You have rapidly advanced Freezing Ray by 3 ranks to rank 5. So now if we go in here, we take a look at our character, Freezing Ray, it only says 3. And that's because you are capped at what level you're at a given time. So this mutation's rank is capped at 3 due to your level. But that's good because it's going to actually increase up to 5 as we level up. So it's going to be a couple free level ups for me. So right now we're up to a 3d3 plus 1. So minimum damage of 4. I think I miscalculated that earlier, or that was correct. But no, I think, did I level it up twice already? I have no idea anymore. Minimum of 4 if they all roll 1s, and a max of 10. That's not bad. And then from there it goes up to a 4d3 plus 1, so it gets pretty good. The amount that it cools opponents is increasing as well, so you could freeze them more and more. I really like getting that when this happens, focusing on freezing Ray. So now I'm going to save that for that next level, and we're going to get that new mutation. So as for skill points, I think we need 150. No, we need 100. Yeah, so when I charge, if I cleave, then they get additional penalty. And if I have dismember, which I do, my chance to dismember when charging is doubled. So a lot of good stuff there. Let's go ahead and do that. And then we're going to work towards decapitate and berserk and stuff, but we need strength. So we're going to work there. So charging strike, let's do it. There's other skills and stuff we should look at. It's not all combat. There's like first aid and stuff in there. So that's a lot of stuff to keep in mind. Maybe be careful those plants don't freak me out. A seed hits from the... Oh. Yeah. That's highly dangerous. When those seeds start coming off the screen, you have no idea where you're being hit from. Because you gotta close the gap, but you don't know where the stupid plant is at, and they're just pelting you. I have died because of that before. It's the kind of thing your best bet is to try to circle around if you can and get another view, and that might be safer. I mean, if you think you can tank it, just tank it, but risky on a game like this. We are hungry too. I should take care of that. You have finished the step, find the critters of the quest, What's Eating the Water Vine. There he is. Alright, I forget what it's called. Gershling. Black ooze drips from its fangs to its pallid leg things. It shudders in primordial ecstasy and lets out a shrill whine that pierces your skull. And this creature has a swarmer thing, so we read that before with the dog. Gets a +1 to its 2 hit and penetration rolls for each other hostile swarmer beyond the first who's in another square adjacent to its target. So we do have to be wary of that spitter unless it's already dead. Okay, took 7 damage, that's good. Now we're gonna do, we're gonna charge it. Where'd it go? There's a spitter. The momentum from your charge causes your axe to cleave deeper through the Gershling's armor. Cool. Dismember. And the seed-spitting vine hit me ×2 for 4 damage. I chopped off his left mid foreleg. All right. There's a Gershling corpse. Let's grab that corpse. Might over-encumber us. You finish the step, get a critter corpse of the quest, What's Eating the Water Vine. You gain 100 experience. Yes, indeed, we have. A seed whizzes past from the southwest. Not anymore. Stop that thing. What do we have here, a beetle? A beetle bum. Orbicular beetle that roams and ingests. Physical features, massive mandibles, but he's kind of chill, so we're not going to bother with him for now. Alright, so what tends to happen at this point is you either go deeper in the cave and probably die, You run across all kinds of cool stuff. Southwest. Really? Okay, freezing ray, that thing. What's this? Dreadroot. Looks different. There's a lot of cool stuff you can find down there underground in these caves. We'll typically find like a full-on river or something. We'll find, you know, different... Oh, it's not Dreadroot I was looking at. Scumgrass. Okay. What is that? Prickler. A bulbous snag of a plant. Unshy about sharing their spines. And it's aggressive and has quills and stuff. What if I freeze it? That's kind of a new one. It's wounded. Frozen prickler. Ooh. Kind of hurt me. It's dead though. Alright. What I was trying to say is I found all kinds of cool stuff, different types of enemies, and everything further through these caves. But I've also found that it's often resulted in my death if I go further. And what's probably smarter is to go back up and go to Yopa, hand over this corpse, and actually like try to be a little bit smarter about things. But I'd like to just kind of show what I'm talking about. I had a good character recently. I was doing just a couple little runs at night after my other streams. I had a character that was in here, and then I had some really good mutations and stuff going, and I just kept getting pelted like that seed from the southeast there. I kept getting pelted, but it wasn't a seed spitting thing, it was something else. And it just took me down. It was like some snapjaws or something. In the northeast. From the southeast. Stop it. See what I'm talking about? I was down at like half health there. It was all coming from off screen. So you gotta be careful dealing with the seed spitting things. What's getting critical hits? Freeze it. There. So nothing else was hitting me yet. Wait a little bit, get that freezing ray back. There's a lot of water down here. This is the area where the cave is going to expand. Just like I was just talking about. Freezing ray of this thing. I'm fleeing from a wet dreadroot. So it actually got me. I will charge it. Now leveling up, we're a little bit off still. It's going to take some time. Ow. It's this thing? No, it's a trap on the floor that got me. Yeah. Your health is dipped because these traps. Oof. Okay. Let's hope I don't die here. I don't have enough skill points for anything good. That could have been really bad right there. That could be it. Bandage. Apply. No? Did it stop me? What happened? Where did it go? I think I did apply it, but maybe I just suck because I don't have first aid. It's a skill. Let's take a look at first aid. Yeah. It says I'm skilled at... Oh no, that's what happens when you own the skill. Staunch wounds. Okay, I took 1 damage from bleeding. Okay. I think we're good. Those things are no joke. Something to eat eventually. Didn't forget to do that. Yeah, I'm bleeding so much. These stupid things are terrible. What is that? Glow white cultist. They are considered tough. Beneath the umbra of a stinking robe, flesh smears over the bones of a girl who surrenders her body to the metamorphic Newman. Wow. Alright, well, let's try to be somewhat smart about this. Nope, wrong thing. By that, I mean, let's get away from that. You can hit him with the freeze. Keep the distance here. Can't really see much. They're too far away. Got another freezing ray ready. Okay, we got the charge. No dismember from it, but I'll go for an actual dismember. Chopped off their hind leg. Cool. Okay, we're gonna wait right here. You're famished. You'll move slower until you eat again. Yeah. Maybe I should just make camp. Oh, here comes the music, right? It's nice little music that kicks in. You gather whatever you can find for your meal. A flake of shale, an ounce, and once chameleon, it should be ounce, right? And once chameleon horn, a nip of fenugreek, and a rescued carotid circuit board. You toss them in a pot and stir. Yep, I was like, where did that one go? Injured. I don't think I can charge from there, so get that extra gap. Boom. I take the weird artifact. Alright, well, we are still alive. Despite all odds. What is this wall? Sap-stained shale. Okay. Get frozen. Let's see. No, no good. Yo, it hit me ugly. Still alive though. Yo, I keep slipping around. Once we get a little bit more health, we'll start moving back this way. That dude's chill. We're not worried about him. Cool. We're level 6. We get 3 health, 66 skill points, 1 mutation point, 1 to each attribute. That's pretty sexy. I like that. So 25 strength is all I actually need for that next axe skill that I want. What I'm really interested in is we have the 4 mutation points that I need. So let's get a random mutation. Let's see what it is. I do want to spend it. Ooh, time dilation's kind of cool. Pyrokinesis. Okay, so let's just read all of them here. Time dilation. You distort time around your person in order to slow down your enemies. Creatures within 9 tiles are slowed according to how close they are to you. So it lasts for 15 rounds, has a cooldown of 150. So at a distance of 1, so directly next to you, they get a 57% quickness penalty. At a distance of 4, it's a 22%, and at a distance of 7, it's 3%. So, so that's 1 to 3 actually. 1 to 3 is 57%. 4 to 6 is 22%, and 7, 8, and 9 are 3%. Which doesn't sound like much, and it's kind of not, but as they get closer, they get slower, which is kind of a cool effect. It's not bad. Can save you a little bit, because what you do, you pop that on, and then you can use it as a way to retreat as well, because anything near you is going to be a lot slower, so it lets you get distance more effectively. Pyrokinesis. You heat a nearby area with your mind. Targets affected area over, or toasts affected area over 3 rounds. So it does damage that increases for each round. So 1d3 divided by 2, 1d4 divided by 2, and 1d6 divided by 2. So it gets hotter. Theoretically. A 1d... yeah, it does. Well, no, theoretically. A 1d6, you could roll a 1. It could do nothing on round 3, basically. So then, like, round 2 could be better. But, okay, it's interesting. I haven't really used that one. It's interesting because I have ice right now, so it doesn't synergize super well, but it's a separate thing, right? One can be on cooldown. Force wall. You generate a wall of force that protects you from your enemies. Creates 9 contiguous squares of immobile force field for 16 rounds. You may fire missile weapons through the force field. Missile. Immobile. Well. I am debating a little bit. Pyrokinesis sounds fun. But again, it doesn't synergize terribly well. I'm between time dilation and force wall. Force wall is okay, but I'm not doing anything ranged. So I think I'm gonna go with time dilation. Time dilation is also cool because if you're doing melee fighting, it generally just makes you much better. So I have time dilation now. And we can see as I level it up, the quickness penalty gets better. So that's the main thing we're focusing on there. Now what we see here is now we're doing 43 plus 1. So a minimum of 5 and a max of 43. Yeah, so a max of what, 13? Next it'll be 5d3, so a minimum of 6 and a max of 16. I like that. And we're going to get it up to that for free. Once we level up, it's going to increase again because of the gene excited thing. Gene excitement. Alrighty, let's press on a little bit. Not too much more. I really do want to be a little bit cautious. I'm already pressing things more than I probably should. It grabbed me. Did you see that? But here's where things get pretty cool. Where do we go next? We're at a dead end, aren't we? Not. We're actually not. And this is what I've been kind of hinting at a little bit. That this is where the caves... Oh, crap. I got impaled, but I don't see it anymore. Oh no, the bleeding. It's terrible. Dude, don't kill me. It's not on this square, is it? Dude, if I die, I'm gonna be sad. No, I just made it. With 3 health. Those stupid young ivories are terrible. You take 10 damage, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more damage from bleeding. You may not bleed as much as I did. Oh, I was standing on it. That's fine. That might have made it worse, but I didn't die. It stopped hurting me. So it's fine. Alright, so as I was trying to say before I almost died there, the cave does not end. It goes down here. And this is where, as I said, it kind of gets a little crazy and opens up some. So we have a centipede and a beetle down there. Not this guy. He's easy, but you know what? We don't need to do that. We'll charge. He dies. Now the centipede, he dies. Cool. But see, the first guy only gave me 5 health. The centipede or 5 experience. The centipede gave me 125. A frozen bronze longsword. Hello. Wet club. Let's get the club. At some point I'm going to be encumbered, right? Hiding in the water. Fine wafer's good. Leather whip. There's something here. Bark armor. Hey, buddy. Alright, so the warlord dealing very little damage. Okay. Dismember. Go. Why am I missing? I died. Just like that. It happens. The most advanced artifact was a flaming folded carbide dagger. Yeah, that's the way it goes. Save it. All right, no need to read that. Let's go. Let's press on. So we also have Truekin. Let's look at mutated human. So you have mutations, moderate starting attributes. But you have minus 600 reputation with the Putus Templar. Truekin, high starting attributes, access to cybernetics, 20 bonus skill points each level. Bonus resistances based on arcology of origin, may rebuke robots. Okay. So we're gonna basically pick the same thing here. We're gonna, oh, I'm not gonna know that name. Find one that, find one that just speaks to me a little bit. We'll do that. Tarem. All right. Next. Yopa. Boom. Oh, thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. All right, so we're gonna breeze through this stuff here. I'm not gonna go as slowly this time. grab everything. So this, like I said, will go a lot faster. Crap. Disappointing. Very disappointing way to die just as things... You know, the funny part, though, and the bit of irony, is I explicitly said this is the part of the game where you go deeper and it becomes more dangerous and you might die. Or you take the corpse back and you actually do more stuff and you be a little safer. And I was like, I want to take the corpse back. I want to be safer. I couldn't resist going just a little bit deeper just to show the area, and then, but what if there's something cool, right? What if? Seen this kind of stuff before. So I fell victim to my own greed a little bit. It was a partial greed, not entirely. So I don't think I really need to read all this. Is there any work? I think. We'll head down here. What can you tell me? I'm in search of work. We'll accept it. Boom. Easy. This part's pretty much the same every time. Trade, and we'll take any weapons I don't plan on using. Actually, we really don't have much this time. I think we're fine. I want to take a look at the artifact real quick. Can I examine? Electrified staff. Ah. Strange tubes. Examine. Metal folding chair. Okay. Strange tubes. Metal folding cell. Got it. Or metal folding chair, excuse me. We're gonna eat that apple mats. And basically, we're the same character as last time. Hopefully we get a better run before going into the place, into the caves. We didn't really fight much before going into the caves. Oh, this is different. Shrine to Ulapatar, the moss green icicle. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Ulapatar. In 2201 BR, Ulapatar won a decisive victory against the combined forces of the Astrolabe worshipping district of Tubaruk at the bloody Battle of Ulapatargrad. As a result of the battle, Ulapatargrad was so devastated by icy winds that it was renamed Glacial Wastes. We discover this area, Astrolabe Square. Cool. We want to visit that at some point. Glacial Wastes sounds like a dwarf fortress location, yeah? Freeze this dude. Charge him. So, yeah, we already have an enemy here. This, croc. Chop something off of him. We got his tail. What a loser. And then he kills me. We are mostly healed, so let's just go for it. 1 health could never be the difference between surviving and death, right? How's that croc doing? I'm worried that he's gonna die before I get to hit him. He's just wounded. Oh, he's dead. Damn it. What is that? That is corpse, but what is it? Sugary salt. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to get that experience. Cheese that experience off of him. You know, let someone else do the work. We're probably at the caves now, right? Yep. Already at oh, here we got baboons. That's what I wanted last time. 2 golden baboons. I see 3 regular. No, 4, 5. Okay, we have 1 here. 2, 3 up at the top. That's an extra one I didn't see. 4, 5, 6 regulars. 2 golden right here. That's not very safe. Freezing ray. Boom. Charge. I miss with my lit torch. Your health has dropped. Oh my god, am I gonna die immediately? The baboons are tough. That's a lot of them to see at once, which did concern me for sure. What we're gonna do, we're gonna come down here, and they'll eventually show up. Freeze. Hulking baboon. That's what they are. The gold ones. I lost sight. He ran away, didn't he? Did one of them die? I thought I heard something like yell. Charge it. Miss. They throw rocks at you as well, which is just great. They don't have the range of the seed spitting dudes, but sucks. The baboon hits with a small stone for 0 damage. I like that. Not good. There we are. Level up. Still gotta worry about this other baboon, though. We're gonna go ahead and get Freezing Ray. Can't charge, we don't have Freezing Ray. Walk up to me, bish. How's it doing? Injured, so am I. Charge. Oh, come on. Not good. Okay, now good. All right. Still alive. That's a brutal starting fight for me there. Let's heal up. Seems like some of the other baboons have already been killed by the dragonflies, which sucks. However, might have saved me in this case, so I'm okay with that. Now we like can't see anything out here, which is always a little bit brutal. Little bit brutal. Baboon is equipping stones, but where? Freezing Ray. Charge. Boom. Okay, 5 experience. If I sneeze on something, I might level up. Is there more than one? Oh, what's the blue one? The Shrewd Baboon. Yes. Alright, he hits me pretty hard. She does. Where you is. We'll charge. No? I can't, like, I'm too close. There we are. 2 spaces. Dismember. You chop off the Shrewd Baboon's face. Oof. Let's take a look at that. She's missing her face. Yeah? I'd say that's probably badly wounded. Show effects. Bleeding 1d2 damage per turn. Cool. Level 3 already. See how differently this goes when you fight enemies before going in the cave? So this is a better start from that perspective. Do I have my... I do have my attribute point. Let's get that strength. And let's do that freezing ray like last time. Oh, I can't do it yet. Not ready yet. Okay. Scour the... They're throwing from off screen, aren't they? No, they're not. Good. That baboon dies. The frozen baboon dies. Dismember. I chopped off their feet. Something about that amuses me. Equipped, mobility impaired, bleeding, missing her feet. Yeah. Alright. Well, I got experience. I was like, do I need to get the blow, or if they bleed out, is it fine? Bleeding out is fine, as long as nothing else gets the hit, right? Dude, stop hurting me. Level 4 already. I gotta scroll through the log real quick. What was that one worth? Hulking baboon that bled out. 125, 125, 125. Okay. Yeah, I guess we only have like 1100 experience, but it adds up quickly at the beginning. Sweet. Alright, so now I can do freezing ray. Yeah. Alrighty. Still no excitement on my genome. That's okay. I would like to get cleave now. Similar path to last time. Another baboon sighted. Throwing rocks at me. Stop it. Those are also worth 125. Thought they'd be worth less. You're fighting something else? We got a hulking baboon up there, which I'm a little more concerned about. That's the gold one. Charge. Dismember's not ready. They're not bleeding or anything, unfortunately. I did do some damage there. Cleave through the frozen hulking baboon's armor. 2 damage. How are they looking? Injured. Not really where I want them to be yet. They left. Oh, they're back. Okay, they're back. Ooh, that worked out very well. They do 5 damage to me, or they hit... Yeah, wow, 5 damage from a stone? Oh, it's 3 stones. We're actually really close to level 5 already. We haven't even gone in the cave. Last time, what were we? Maybe level 2 when we went in the cave? This is more like what I wanted last time to be. We survived quite a while last time. What do you mean, Tusk? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know really anything about the game. No More Heroes, that is. Wrong thing. I didn't know it was multiplayer. I chopped off their face. Yes. Level 5. Sweet. Your genome enters an excited state. Do Freezing Ray. Now it's going to go up to 6. Alright, so I thought it happened when you leveled things, when you leveled up your mutation. No, it's when you level yourself up. So cool, we get all the way up to level 6 this time. We have 2 mutation points, so I gotta get up to level 7 before I can get a new one. And the fun thing is, that's all random. What we get, we don't know yet. Come here, baboon. Oh. Stop it. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Oops. We're gonna get over here and hope they don't find me. Okay, he's chasing, but I won. Oh, the music and stuff on this game is really cool. I do like it. It's one of the standouts because a lot of roguelikes don't have sound at all. Definitely a standout to actually have sound by default without having to install a pack or something. Dismember. Ooh, what did I chop off? Their right arm. Cool. And we're about halfway between 5 and 6 already. There's so many baboons. There's more. That goat got jacked up. The bloody goat dies. Don't do it. You're gonna throw rocks at me. Freezing Ray is almost back. What's going on, Antishas? Okay, oh, one more. Charge it. Ah, come on. I wasted a turn there, too. I always feel like charge is a little bit too close range. There's only a couple tiles that it works over. Chopped off their left hand, so they should die pretty soon. Yeah. 250, that's what I need. Give me more. Alright, do we have any stairs in here? Yep, we certainly do. I was about to say, I could look around for more baboons first. Yo, they are loading me up with baboons this time. They are generous. They are so generous. I love it. Alright, we're gonna go cover the right side of the map here. Make sure, because there's a couple little corners I haven't checked out. Just make sure there's no friends wanting to play. Okay, I think we are pretty... there's a little bit down here on the bottom left. Should eat soon. Like a little camp here. What kind of terrible, goofy food are we gonna make? Rummaging over your surroundings, you find these ingredients: a scribe's feet, a visiting salt hopper wing, a dram of dog hair, and a chickpea. You toss them in a pot and stir. You eat the meal. I love it. Are you friendly? You are. Okay. Oh, we could already descend if we want. I don't want to, though. I want to explore each floor in full as an attempt to level up as much as possible. Find loot, all that fun stuff. You know how it works. And kill plants. Kill evil plants that want to kill me. This is a goofy one. Got a chameleon. Don't see many of those. Got an amoeba as well. Cool. Alright, freeze that boy. And dismember. I did chop off a pseudopod from it. It's dealing a decent amount of damage to me, though. The point where I don't want to stay there. Yeah. Exactly what I was trying to say. I'm not gonna let myself get immediately killed by this amoeba. It dies, and I gain experience. Okay. Heal up. Ooh, that takes a lot of time. Not good. Not good at all. Alright, is this one of... Yeah, this is a crappy... Can I interact with it? Oh, no, that's just blood? No. Step on it. Okay, it's safe. I thought that icon might have represented the, terrible ivory trap things. You know what? Just dismember it. Do it. At least attempt to, right? Okay. What is next? Yes, level 6. Need one more level up for the mutation that I want. For the new mutation. No attribute points right now. We have a lot of skill points. You can get the charging strike, which is fun. I like that. Basically back up to where my last character was at now. Yeah! Got 12 experience for it. What in the name of Zeus's butthole is that? Shrine to Uram, the honored miniature clock. What? The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Uram. One starry evening in Ibamish, a healthy child was born to the Sultan at Magamrad Morass. At the moment of her birth, a miniature clock stopped working in every home, and in celebration the people cried out in joy. The babe was named Uram, but the people called her the honored miniature clock. Oh, I love it. Now what am I looking at here? Flowers. Metal shaded arcs of nectarous secrets. We could take them. Will I make the Sultan mad? Play a pitcher with the deck. Ooh, has wine. I'll leave it. We'll pray. You voice a short prayer beneath the shrine to Uram, the honored miniature clock. I mean, clocks are pretty cool. Okay, there's nothing else to do here, huh? This is a goofy map. It was like the whole center doesn't seem to have generated anything. If you're watching this right now and you're at all interested in game development or anything, I do programming streams on Monday and Wednesday, and I program in Rust, and I'm currently doing a roguelike tutorial, and we're about to get into map generation stuff. Gonna be a bunch of different algorithms and stuff we start exploring. That's gonna start on Monday. It's gonna be some refactoring first, and then probably Wednesday will be the meat of starting to implement different algorithms and all that, so it'll be a fun time. If you're at all interested in that sort of thing. What is that all about? Sappy trash, okay. Alright, so the Snapjaw Hunter is a guy we didn't see last time, but it's definitely a problem. Not anymore. Killed them both. So he was shooting me for 3 damage, but obviously that's a problem given that I am not... the only range I have right now that I'm actually using is the freezing ray. Now you can actually have ranged and melee equipped at the same time. I think... Yeah, missile weapon, and then you can like switch between them. It's not actually like bad to do that. I have nothing to use in that slot, damn. Oh well. Could get a shield. It's kind of what I was checking to see if I'd picked one up, and like a buckler or something. Guess not. It's always a good find early on. Smiling Sun Mask. This is a very fancy smiling sun mask. It smells faintly of ancient dried grapes. Ancient grapes probably don't smell good, do they? I'm pretty sad about the last character dying, because we had explored we had done some stuff that I never really have gotten into in my previous playthroughs. Getting into like examining some of those artifacts and all that. I thought it was pretty cool. You know, building up knowledge about that, and then we just lost it. I mean, it's how it goes if you play in the permadeath mode. It's how it goes in, you know, any roguelike. See Mac Knapp, my Cataclysm character. He lasted for a very long time, at least for my by my standards. So this thing adds, hang on, what did it say? Adds health-based effects to cooked meals. Yeah, I want to take that. A seed hits me from the northeast. Alright, we're gonna get here, we're gonna get that health up. Because... if I've got to, okay, yeah, I was like, if I've got to cover the gap and I can't see them, I don't know how much damage I'm gonna end up taking. You pass by some frozen trash. Dismember that centipede. Nope. I didn't want to, you know, hurt the bat. He's a friend. As far as I'm concerned. Just a corpse, nothing else. Ooh, fancy. What in the world do we have here? A puzzling artifact that we are going to examine. We make some progress understanding the hydraulic press. Down a transverse beam of plate shear metal thrusts a hydraulic piston. Its flat bottom is scratched into grooves by bits of trash. Contains plumbing, enabling it to function as part of a hydraulic transmission system, consuming hydraulic power. Sealed, the liquid contained inside can't be accessed. Whoever's inside gets a +4 armor value and a -12 DV. I forget what DV is. It's not defense, because that's what armor is, right? Damage value? No, I don't know. Someone will say it if they want to. Inflicts periodic damage to occupant. Must spend a turn exiting before moving. Exiting may not succeed and is a task dependent on agility. Alright, what else do we have? Hydraulic irrigator. Okay. Magnetized steel drives a diaphragm upward and life water is propelled through chrome pipes to thirsty plants. The liquid contained can be accessed, contains plumbing enabling, okay, same thing. And you. The fusion pumping station, 250 grams of algal water sealed. Bits of tiny matter are smashed together behind the loom of a glass cylinder, and the heat is used to pump water into pipes for dispersal. Contains plumbing, yep, okay. Oh. I accidentally... Unauthorized glyph flashes on the display. Oops, that was my bad. I didn't mean to do that. I hit space by accident as my finger was resting on it. Oops. That's not what I intended, but it's okay. We're okay. Weapons and combat. Dodge value. Okay. Dodge value is what the DV is. Yeah, so I had pressed the power button, but I'm not allowed to do that. Oh, I'm glad it didn't mess with anything. I got nervous because it's like red text and stuff. I'm like, ooh. No, 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 no. Hey there. Crystal water pipe with several smoking stems. Oh, it's hookah. What in the hell? Bolganorel protist, luminous horseshoe pariah. You know, a lot of the kind of like the way that word is built out and stuff, yeah, it checks out, I guess. Loved by a luminous toadstool coated in hoarfrost, loved by pariahs, hated by tortoises for sowing their fields with salt, hated by the Neftali tribe for repeatedly beating them at dice. What? Disliked by the villagers of Ud for refusing them entrance to a local library. So there's a dude there. So, okay. See this? I moused over this vase thing here, this hookah, that's what it is again. And we see the icon here, right in the top right. Well, if I go over, I'm gonna go onto this tile, but we're not seeing that. There's like a dude here. So we're not actually looking at that vase or whatever. Or are we? 3 drams of cider. I don't know. 'Cause there's a glass bottle. But when I look this way, I see a dude. Yeah, there is a dude. Okay. Chat. The fungus gives no indication of understanding. Your thirst is mine, my water is yours. Begin water ritual, 1 dram of water. Oh, I got an achievement. Oh, because you have to do, no, it's not an achievement, it's a progress. So you have to do the water ritual with like everyone. Your reputation with pariahs increased because they, okay, that increased. Tortoises, it decreased, so all the things, yeah. So all the stuff we already read about this person, that just happened here. Live and drink water, Sib. Your reputation, yeah, okay. And then we can like share secrets and have them tell me stuff. Trash divining, would you teach me your ways? I have a secret to share with you. The location of Tuberuk Astrolabasquare. So we're up to 150. So now I can say, would you teach me your ways? Trash divining. Let's try it. I have no idea what this is going to be, but we pass trash all the time. Your reputation decreases to 0. And he teaches me trash divining. You've gained the activated ability rifle through trash. Ha ha ha. All right, we end that. We'll bounce out of here. You right? Oh. Find nothing. It's just happening. That's cool. I like it. I need to... Whoops. Oh, toggle that on. It changed my order here, so threw me off. Sorry if I hurt you, Bat. I wanted the experience from that centipede. Hey, the Bat's cool still. So every time I pass trash, that ability's activated. It's toggled, so I'm just gonna automatically search the trash, and maybe I'll occasionally find something. That's pretty cool. Hey, dog, pet. The feral dog barks. Oh, I never picked this stuff up. Woven tunic and iron dagger. Okay, bark armor, a bronze two-handed sword, and then what? I guess the stairs must be over here. Yeah. Oop, wrong thing. Like some weird siren or something going on outside. It's an air raid siren. I don't know what I'm hearing. It sounds weird. It's really quiet though. Charge! Oh, come on. Well, he dies, but he's only worth 5. That one's worth more. Probably. Oh, yeah. The hulking Snapjaw Gut Spiller. Okay, let's take a look at what they have going on. Tussocks of fur, dress skin stretched over taut muscle. Upright he stands, but he looks ready to drop onto 4s. His snout snarls. This is the same thing we've read before. And his ears twitch, he barks, and his hyena tribesmen answer. Swarm Alpha. As long as this creature is adjacent to his target, he grants 2 to the swarm bonuses of each other swarmer who is adjacent to his target. He receives +1 to his 2-hit and penetration rolls for each other hostile swarmer, blah, blah, blah. And he's disliked. Ooh, he's got more. Loved by Snapjaws, disliked by the villagers of Ud for giving one of their kind an unfavorable horoscope reading. Disliked by the Merchants Guild for insulting their buggies. Hated by bears for ruining the festival of Ut Yara Ux. He is still considered fine. So I decided to take that quick kill there. I can't charge. Oh, man. Whoa! That's a lot of dudes. I made the right call by backing off, because that would have been my death. What we could do is lure the weak ones through here. Okay, can I do a charge? Yeah. You're the same one from earlier, the Gut Spiller. Oh, 12 damage. No. Freezing Ray, go. 11 damage. Cool. How are they doing injured? Dismember. They take bleeding damage. Cool, I chopped off their feet. You chop off frozen Duskerwolf Ulu, the hulking Snapjaw Gutspiller's feet. They begin bleeding. Take some bleeding damage now. They are considered injured. I want to back off a little bit. Do an attack. I don't penetrate. They do take damage from bleeding. Lost sight. Oh, because they're slow because of the lack of feet, right? Yeah, I guess that'll happen when you don't have feet. 2 spaces? Come on. The momentum from your axe causes your axe to cleave, or the momentum from your charge causes your axe to cleave deeper through bloody Blah's armor. Gut Spiller. That's a big name. Freezing Ray is almost ready. You critically hit for 1 damage. I'm really relying on like that bleed and stuff at this point because I'm not dealing very much damage. He's missing his feet. He's badly wounded. Your reputation with Snapjaws has decreased by 180 to negative 655. You're now despised by Snapjaws. Your reputation with the villagers of Ud increased by 90 to 40. With the Merchants Guild by 110 to 110. With Bears by 195 to negative 280. Cool. Haha. 3 drams of blood, a bloody chain. Oh, yeah. Give me that chainmail. Get that long sword. What were they worth, experience-wise? 50. Big dick, beefy dude like that was worth 50. Got it. Equipment. We have furs. I gotta remember how to read that. It's 2 defense and negative 1 to dodge, right? Look. I think that's how that's read. So let's take a look at other armor. Chainmail is basically more defense but the same dodge penalty. So I don't see any reason not to put that on right now. I can do leather armor, which is the same defense, or no, it's 1 more defense but the same dodge. Yeah, I think I said that right. Yeah, I did. The leather armor is the same defense with no penalty, which is cool. I'm gonna go with this, because this will basically be just more defense and my dodge will be the same as it has been, if I'm reading that correctly. Your furs were unequipped. We could put on, like, this hat. Am I wearing one? No. Okay, let's put on this hat. Does something good. And we could do face and back and stuff too. Nothing's really standing out. As for this, I don't have a new axe yet. I've yet to find a better axe. Now what's going to be fun is we're going to find a bunch of Snapjaws this way. Like a bunch. Like, a lot. There's still more stuff here. We got an artifact, too. Willowy bronze dagger. We're gonna hold off a little bit longer. Alright, freezing ray is ready. Yo, what's going on, Nudist Nun? What a name, I love it. Ooh, got a lot of stuff here. Let's see, we'll take the dagger. Longsword, not what I want. Not what I want. Give me what I want, game. Foreskin gloves. Another dagger. We'll charge that one. Bop that one. Excellent now. That was probably the most Snapjaws I've ever seen in one place. And I think there's probably still more. We are hungry, so let's take a moment to rest. Oh, there's hostiles nearby. Is it because they're downstairs? I'm too close to the stairs? That is indeed ironic, yes. I love it though. You toss a declared diaphanous wing, an exalted glow crow feather, and a smidgen of virtuous cardamom into a pot and stir. I have no idea what some of that stuff is, but it's better than throwing like a circuit board in there like we did last time. It's an improvement in our meal quality. And yes indeed, there's a dude. Hey buddy, I heard you want to be frozen. And dismembered. What did I chop off? His right hand. Cool. He's bleeding, he's injured. Snapjaw warrior. I don't trust him. I don't trust any of that. We're gonna let them come up to me like last time. I did eat a circuit board. Yeah, sometimes you're hungry. That's all I can say. Alright, let's train through here. Little MMORPG. Like back in the day, I remember playing Anarchy Online, and you'd be running through a dungeon and someone would just start yelling train and they'd come through with like 30, 40 enemies right on their ass. Good times. Cool. Got a lot of stuff here, and that is a new axe. That's what I've been wanting. Sweet. And a buckler. Nice. Let's go. Become the computer by eating the computer. Yeah, who needs like bionics and crap when you can just eat circuit boards? That's the real way to do it. Buckler. Put that on my left arm. Now, why would I put this neck ring on my arm? Sure. Also, I'm really kind of bothered by being left-handed with the axe. I kind of want to swap that again. Oh, I'm in combat apparently. Well then, that was a bad move, wasn't it? Let's get another torch out. Chainmail cracked? Already? My fur armor didn't betray me like this. Being left-handed is cool? Maybe. Nothing against it, but I am right-handed, and in my mind, it's weird to... like, I'm going to put my weapon on, and then it's not my right hand. Right, can I do it now? Still in combat. Okay. Let's go up here and wait a little bit. Get that health back up before I get myself killed. Alright, we are 3 strata deep. What do we have in here? Cloth overalls. So you actually are left-handed, right? I was gonna make that comment. Like, I could imagine it's the other way around. Well, that's what's cool, that you can change it. In a game like this, you can at least swap it around to your heart's content. Rifle through the trash, find nothing. Whoa! What do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at least. Alright, guys. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong one because it changed the button. I know I can reassign the buttons, but I'm lazy, okay? Oh, I tried to chop something off and I failed. How's this one doing? Injured. Oh. One at a time isn't too bad. Boom. There we are. Could be another one, maybe? Thought I remembered another one. Masterwork bronze two-handed sword. Probably equip the better axe, even if I'm not changing my handedness. I'd probably equip the better axe. Right, let's like back way off real quick, okay? Let's take care of this. Let's not. I'm distracted. Okay. Now for this, we're going to remove the torch. Dual wield some axes. What was it? Wait, did I misread something? Oh, there it is. Opal pummeled steel axe. So 1d3 plus 1. Decent improvement. And we'll put on that torch. And we'll keep going on here. We are surviving. That's all I can say. We are surviving. Is there anything I wanted to pick up here? No, we got corpses. It's not that cool. We can pick up an arm. Shawl. Dagger. Bow. We should be getting fairly close to the actual targets that we're after. It does say I love sour cream. No, my shirt is Karak Angren. Oops. A black metal band from the Netherlands, I believe. I say Netherlands, and then I'm like, that sounds wrong in my head. No, I think that's where they're from. I'll spell it here. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I get it. This isn't the worst. It's also that I'm at an angle, and it's also like small in the corner. This isn't the worst. It's not like some of the crazy stuff. But it does take a moment if you're not familiar with it. Cleave through the armor. I love it. Dismember. How did I miss? He's like frozen. Okay, well, it doesn't matter now. Yeah, we should be getting close to the things that I'm actually here for. Vert capacitor. Capacitor. Hey there, little centipede buddy. Go away. You terrify me. I've told this story many times, but I've only once in my life, to my knowledge, have I ever seen a centipede. And it was a terrifying encounter. Essentially, I was up one night pretty late playing Divinity Original Sin with a buddy. And, well, let's figure out what I want to drop first. Let's see. Drop something heavy in here. Reading metal band names can be a skill, I do agree. But it also, again, I don't think it helps that it's like a small thing in the corner of the screen. And it's at like an angle, so it doesn't work as well. It's setting you up with, you know, some extra difficulties there. One. Can walk now, yes. So I was up one night, pretty late, playing Divinity Original Sin with a buddy. And I still remember, like, the part of the game we were at and everything when this happened. But, I remember, like, I was just sitting there, you know, everything's fine, nothing crazy, right? And all of a sudden, like, my leg is itching, like, my shin is itching, like, right above my sock, right? And I'm like, well, that's kind of odd. Okay, hang on. One more time. Grab a couple more of these swords. Drop 2 of those. And these are 18. I have 2 of them. Let's drop 1 of those. Don't really need them. I just like carrying some random things around like that. We sell them. We have fun. Two-handed iron longs. Oh, that one's damn good. Wow. It's also heavy. Anything interesting here? Painted bronze dagger. That one's cool. Browning moon mask. We'll take it. Probably leave the mace. Alright, so anyway, back to that story. I'm up late, playing Divinity Original Sin. I feel like an itching right above my sock on my shin, like the front of my leg. And it just won't stop. It's like bugging me, right? And you know, like, so I'm like playing the game, so my hands are here, and I just kind of like with my other foot, like reach over and kind of scratch at it or whatever, and it won't stop. So finally, I'm like, what the hell? And I reach down and like right, like under my pant leg, like onto my leg itself, and I feel something that is not my leg. It turns out a centipede, but I don't know what it is at first. I'm like, that is not my leg that I'm feeling down there. So, in order to assert dominance, I start yelling at it. I start yelling. My buddy has no idea what's going on. I'm like, what is this? And I'm like slapping at it or something because I can't even see it yet. And then it falls out, and that freaks me out even more because the last thing I expected to see was a centipede on my leg. But it totally was just a centipede crawling up my leg. It was just like right above my sock where it happened, so I didn't get far yet. But yeah, that like terrified me. I hated everything about it. And to my knowledge, I don't think I've ever seen another one in real life at all. But that was, I don't need to see another one at this point. You know, I'm okay with that. That encounter was enough for me. And then, you know, every time like that little piece of my leg will itch or something, I have that moment, right? I think like, what if there's another centipede that's shown up? What if? Yeah, exactly. No, fuck that. It was freaky. And so of course I killed it, and then like I probably used like half a bottle, like, oh, Snapple. I probably used like half a bottle of Raid on it. Because, you know, I wanted to make sure. It was an experience, I can say that much. Oh, we got double cannibals. Cool. What if I freeze you? PTSD for real. Feels like it. Do not recommend that experience, okay? I will say that. I definitely do not recommend it. Wet crude toga, battle axe, human corpse, Oh! The hell is that? Wet horned chameleon. Oh, okay. Let's dismember. What did I do? I chopped off his left hind foot. Well, that sucks. Not gonna be walking anywhere now, are you? Weird artifact. I will say, if you have an encounter like that with a centipede, I do recommend yelling, screaming to assert dominance. I found that to be a very effective tactic. My buddy's sitting there on the chat, like, we're in like, you know, Discord or something, and he's just like, dude, what's going on? It's like, I'll tell you in a minute. Oh, what an interesting encounter it was. I can laugh about it, but in the moment it was definitely not a fun experience. But I can laugh about it now. Okay, what all do we have? I don't think I've seen the stairs, have I? It must be around this corner somewhere. Oh, well, we have this middle section too. We haven't really fully explored. Assuming the map generated to that point. What is that? Wet Lover's Blossom, the rare and beautiful blossom of a jilted lover vine. I took it. Alright, and I feel, I just mentioned maps again, saying assuming that, you know, this even generated, and I feel like I should make that point one more time. If you are at all interested, just, you know, oh wait, rifling through the trash you piece together clues and arrive at the following conclusion. Somebody cast doubt on the belief of the Daughters of Exile. You note this piece of information in the gossip and lore section of your journal. Cool. So if you're at all interested in things like game programming, especially around roguelikes, I do coding streams on Monday. Found the location of the Chromium Nach. Cool. Monday and Wednesday coding streams, I program in Rust. And I'm doing a Rust roguelike tutorial where we're going to start map generation stuff in the next couple of streams. So Monday it's going to be a big like refactoring thing, really prepping for it. And then Wednesday should be some actual algorithms. So if you're interested in that kind of thing. Just thought this is the perfect game to be playing and kind of mention that. And it's going to be cool. Like the big long-term goal is essentially there's going to be multiple map generation algorithms implemented in the game, and then you can have different algorithms used to generate different things, whether it be a town, whether it be a cave like this, or anything else really. You know, we're going to have a lot of different algorithms by the end of it. So I've been having a lot of fun going through that, and it's kind of getting to the really juicy stuff if you're at all into like programming and all that. Okay, good talk, map. What a time to talk about map generation, yes. I am trapped. Alright, well, we don't go that way, do we? Stairs? Go to the nearest stairway down? I missed them somewhere, didn't I? Oh, there they are. Yeah, we did find them earlier. Oh, that's fine. We had to explore the place anyway. We're still sated, so no rush in making a campsite yet. A gnawed water vine. Very, very spooky. Something else attacked me? Yeah, seeds. I thought so. See, this is what I hate, because they will just wail on you and you can't even see them. Kind of lucky I didn't take more damage than that. You pass by a lead slug. Take it. Where'd that come from? Southwest. Okay, if I get here, I'm safe. Pour some water on me. Leveled up a bunch really quickly at the start. Now it's kind of slowed down. We're getting close-ish. But really want to get that new mutation, whatever it's going to be. So one of the fun things is the mutations that you get are actually determined by your seed, and they're different every time. Not good. Those things hurt. That one didn't hurt me too much. Some of the ones earlier were dealing like 10 damage. So, yeah, your mutations are determined by the seed, so they're different every time. But they are, like, predetermined by that seed. So each time you do the same roll, you're going to get the same result. Like, if you were to, die and then save scum or something, or if you're playing... I've never tried the other mode, but if you were to like save scum or something, I do know that they're fixed. So you're not going to get like different results. Here we are, you finished the step, find the critters of the quest. What's eating the water vine? Boom, there you are, buddy. What's up? Alright, charge. Dismember. You chopped off its face. It's bleeding. Yeah, I'm not surprised it died. After all, I chopped off its face. We could pick its face up. Alright, we're probably going to be over encumbered. We need to get the body. We leveled up. Perfect. Yeah, we're over encumbered. 405 of 381. We need to drop a lot. What all do I have here? Some bark armor. I have 3 furs. I can drop 2 of those. I can drop 1 of these. And we're good now. Here is what I've been waiting on. Let's see what we get. Time dilation shows up again. Stinger. You bear a tail with a stinger that delivers confusing venom to your enemies. 20% chance on melee attack to sting your opponent. Oh, just always? What? What? And it's 1d6. At least starting out. A stinger is a long blade and can only penetrate once. Always sting on charge or lunge. Stinger applies venom on damage. Only 20% chance if stinger is your primary weapon. Do you actually have to, like, hold your tail? What does it mean by primary weapon? May use sting activated ability to strike with your stinger and automatically hit and penetrate. 25 is not bad for a cooldown. Venom confuses opponents for 2d3 plus 2 rounds, and you become more friendly with arachnids. Time dilation we know about. I had that on the other character before. I think it's cool. We didn't really use it. Maybe I could have. Maybe I should have. Oh well. We got it and then like died immediately. Sleep gas generation. Release a burst of sleep gas around yourself. Releases it for 3 rounds. I'm gonna try Stinger. That sounds cool to me. I'd like to see how Stinger works. You've gained the activated ability Sting. And you gain Stinger Confusing Venom. So let's pretend I'm gonna like level this up and let's see. Okay, so I don't understand that symbol. The 1d6 doesn't change. I was gonna comment on that before. I don't know if that's like a quickness thing. The arrow 7 goes to arrow 8. Yeah, I'm not quite sure about that. I can look in the help thing. See if I get just a quick... a penetration value. Okay, that makes sense. Determine how severely your attack penetrates your target's armor. Each weapon has a penetration value. It represents the armor value that your weapon will usually penetrate with ease. If its penetration value far exceeds your target's AV, it'll likely penetrate several times. And we were told that it can only do once. I appreciate that. I just caught it right before you said it, but I appreciate it. I do pop into, like, I like to try to be resourceful, like, with help. I'm not saying not to say I do appreciate it, but I also like to try to be resourceful. I'm like, hey, they gave me a help file, I should look at it, you know. I think more people should do that. All right, let's back off a little bit. Let's heal up. We are hungry, but I think we'll be fine to, you know, make it through here. Now, I need to resist the urge that I have, which, okay, there's Sting. I need to resist the urge that I have to go to that next area where I'm probably going to end up dying if I'm not careful. We'll just wrap this floor up, then I'm gonna actually leave and go hand in the corpse and stuff. So let's try stinging. He's confused twice, apparently. Okay. I hit it with the stinger. I hit it with the torch, apparently. Because why not? Dazed. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be doing much. He's already super wounded. But it's fun to try out some of that new stuff. Hey, you. Stop it. Stop. Dismember. What did I chopped off your face. How do you feel now, buddy? What are they worth? They are worth 90. Not very much, considering we need a little over 2,000 for the next level up. Ouch. Only 4 impalement. I really hate those things. I need to work on maybe intelligence or something, or no, is it a skill? I think there might be a skill. Like a survival thing, maybe? No. Self-discipline. Meditate. You regenerate at thrice normal rate. Each round spent meditating counts as 3 rounds toward the duration of negative status effects. Okay. You hunger and thirst at 1/2 the normal rate. Metabolic effects from meals last twice as long. That's not even that bad. Only 50. Well, you need the 150 investment though. Did you get meditate for free? How far have I gotten the furthest? I have no idea, to be honest. Like, I know I've completed this quest and I've done a little bit more, but it's been a long time. I haven't got much further than that in the past. Like, I've done a couple just quick one-off runs on the side recently when I was like, man, I want to play that game again. And then I decided that I would stop playing it off stream and just wait until I'm ready to play it here. But I'd played it, you know, years ago. I've had this game for ages. Yeah, this place is always cool. I just have a bad tendency to want to go deeper when I shouldn't. And it's like, it's fine, but I often end up getting myself killed. Oh, I missed. He ran away. He's confused. I remember, like, I've gone down into the deeper areas of this before, and I remember seeing, like, some, I don't know what they were. Maybe, like, Templar or something. I don't know enough about the lore, and I don't really want to spoil it. You know, I want to figure things out on my own. Like, I know some things exist, but I don't know a lot about them. I like to keep things that way. Let's just wait a little bit longer. Yeah, that's it. Like, with pretty much any game, really, not just a roguelike, not just this game, really, like any game. I always kind of feel like, you know, if if I didn't care about like the story and stuff, I'd go watch somebody play it. Whatever, like the reason I'm playing it is because I want to like discover things and learn things, you know. I want to like that exploration is so satisfying, and you only get to do that. Like, I mean, yeah, there's the procedural aspect, but you only get that first time of like figuring something out and learning something. You only get that once. Oh, it's one of you. Leave me alone. Yeah, exactly. I'm the same way though. Like, I'm watching somebody do something, I'm like, I'm not gonna spoil that because I know you're gonna enjoy like whatever happens. But so many people will do that just outright. Right, they're confused. That's good for me. What am I gonna chop off? Not that. Well, I chopped off their arm, but it doesn't matter. 300 experience. Not much there. Let's hang back for a little bit. Dismember's almost ready. Oh, I got scared. I wasn't paying attention. I was just watching my turns. Go up. Waste time. Ow, I hate those. All right, we should let the bleeding subside. It has. I feel like, you know, watching somebody play Dark Souls and then just popping in and being like, oh yeah, if you know, you go down the hallway, there's a secret, or like, that's not cool. All right, let's go up. Let's go up again. We got a campfire up here. We'll just make some food. Oh, we got some there too. We got the one that I made up here. We'll reuse it. And we'll head out of here. We're gonna go back to Yopa. I passed by Daskurwolf Ulu's feet. I forgot that I chopped his feet off. What do we make today? You gather some fixings. A nip of wrapped anise. That's like a normal thing, sort of. Okay. A swaddled small stone. I've seen that episode of, what's My Strange Addiction? I know where this is going. A dash of vile cumin and a crowned sesame seed. Just a single seed. You know, we don't want to overeat. We're trying to watch our figure. Oh, I love it. All right, let's keep going up. Yeah, that camp was fun. That was, I think, the most I can ever recall seeing at once. And that, like, that Chief Daskurwolf Ulu, yeah, they were fun. They didn't really give me much experience, but, you know, they made Snapjaws hate me a lot more when I killed them. Alrighty. Any baboons hanging out still? Head up here one screen just to see what might be hanging out. Not much. So, one thing I showed off a little bit earlier is, like the map. I like to travel initially like this. I think you might have to get to the areas the first time, but you go on the map and actually just fast travel. It's kind of like Dwarf Fortress. Is there a way to quickly find, like, I know we're here, but is there a way to quickly find yourself on the map? Like, because the first time I opened the map, I was like, I can't, I know we're somewhere in, like, the bottom left quadrant, but I couldn't remember where, and it took a while to find where I was at. Yeah, because I just, it's like a big overwhelming screen, and it's, you're not, like, blinking or anything. Okay, we can do look. Okay, that tells you, yeah, you do alt as well. Ah, that's helpful for sure. Or you can do look, and then it spits us out like where we're at, right? I'm understanding how that's gonna work. I think I had seen someone do that once, and I forgot all about it. So alt is good, okay. Then we go by the salt marsh, and then we're at Yopa. So let's hop on in here. And do you want the corpse, or does I think you want it, right? I return from Red Rock with the corpse of a pale spiderling, Elder. Would you examine? Wait, that's not. Oh, I guess it is, yeah. Because there's actually the regular spiders as well. I was like, wait a minute, what? All right. Moon and sun, can it be? My grandfather and his grandfather, this is a Gershling. I remember reading the lore about these in the past, so I've done this, but I don't remember how far I've gone past this. An infernal creature of plague, but not for a millennium has... Why now? You see, Wayfarer, 1,000 years ago, in the last days of the Sultanate, a series of 7 plagues called the Gyre spread through and out of Qud. They were a long, stewing punishment for some trespass committed in the soft sludge of Primordium before even the Sultans reigned. A scourge of Gershlings was one of these plagues, but Reshef lifted the curse. He cast off his crown and unmade the Sultanate. It makes no sense that the Gershlings would return to eat our crops, unless... What a dark tiding this is! There was a rabid black-robed figure with the Gershling. That was a glow-white, no doubt. Those maniacal fools worship the Gersh Nephilim as gods. Gersh Nephilim? The 7th plague, demons born on the moon's stair, quickened to life for the purpose of eating our young. Reshef cast them back before, but if they've returned... Tarim, your discovery is invaluable to us. We are but poor farmers, and sharpen our vine reapers is all we can do, but there may be others outside of Yopa who can do more. Take these prickly boons as thanks. I will not soon forget your service to us, Tarim. Please, leave me now to muse on this. Live and drink, Elder. I've heard about Wayward. I know, like, nothing about it. So what you're telling me is more than I even knew. Crash on a desert island. What you do factors into malignity and what enemies spawn. Oh. It's a roguelike or more like a... something like the forest or something? The forest, you don't really affect like what enemies spawn, but the AI in the forest is really cool, and it affects how they behave, because they react to what they discover and see. And I remember like in the forest, if a dude sees you, they would like maybe run away and try to report that back to the others, but if you killed them, they wouldn't be able to do it. They wouldn't be able to report. You can turn off permadeath. Okay. Okay, so I got an Uber Nostrum injector, a weird artifact, a Sav injector, and a Sav injector. You finish this step, return with a critter corpse. Cool. Completed the quest. Your reputation is increased by 200 to 60. You do a water ritual or something too. Yeah, I'm hit and miss on permadeath. You know, my favorite roguelike game is Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode. I'm used to it, but sometimes, you know, I'd like to just have a save or something. You know, sometimes, you know, like my last Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead character, longest character I've ever had, and it just sucked when you die, and it's like, okay, you know, that's it. It's done. I mean, I still have the world. I can bring another character in. I see what you did there. Dying is fun. I always loved that on the wiki. You'd go to like any page and it would be, you know, you go to the magma page or whatever, and it'd talk about how to use it for power. And it'd be like, but remember, magma is fun. It'd have the exclamation marks like you're talking about. And it'd like link to the page called fun and just talk about all the ways you could die. Oh, it's good stuff. I am like super, super excited for the Steam release of that, because it's in a month. It's a month to, wait, what's today, the 5th? It's in a month tomorrow, December 6th, Dwarf Fortress Steam Edition. I am like dummy excited for that. I am taking that day off of work. I'm like, nah, you ain't gonna see me. You're not gonna see me. I got some Dwarf Fortress to play. It's gonna be good. Yeah, I had streamed it a bit before, back like 2 years ago or whatever, Dwarf Fortress. And it is one of my favorite games of all time. But I think it'll work better. I play in ASCII mode. I used, like when I started playing, like, I don't know, a decade ago or whatever, I would use the Lazy Noob Pack. And it was fine. but over time, I started using ASCII, and I prefer it, but it doesn't really work as well on stream. Yeah, that's fair. I think it's going to be exciting to see, like, they put a lot of work into it. There's a cool video from, like, September where it's like an hour long at PAX, and they're just showing all this, like, new, like, graphics, the user interface, and everything, and they just, like, they generate a world, they embark, they kind of start doing basic Fortress stuff. It's really cool to see it all, like, come together. And that was back, like, we didn't have a release date yet, but it was really cool. And then, like, now it makes sense, because it looked so good that, like, okay, yeah, that's why. Because they were basically done. They were basically ready. I'm gonna examine these artifacts. I broke it! No! Make some progress. It's a stun gas grenade, Mark 1. Cool. A thick cylinder with a pull ring. Yep, I understand grenades. A broken artifact. Examine it again. Whatever it is, it's broken. Stun rod. Okay. That's cool. A telescoping slate-colored rod with a knob on the head. No comment. Make some progress. A flaming bronze longsword. No cell. Cool. Scratches checker the length of edged bell bronze, and skin oil dampens the leather grip. So it's a long blade. It's flaming. When powered, it deals an additional 2 heat damage on hit. That's pretty cool stuff. Alright, let me catch up on the chat there. I don't know the Iron Hand texture pack. I don't remember the ones that came with Lazy Noob. So I don't even remember which one I used to use. I switched to ASCII probably like 2015 or something, and like I never looked back. So like I remember the first time I was playing Cataclysm seriously, like I had kind of peeked at the game here and there. Like I'll say I learned about Cataclysm from Tarn Adams from Dwarf Fortress. He talked about getting vehicles like ships and stuff in Dwarf Fortress. He's like, vehicles are hard in a roguelike, but Cataclysm has done it, so, you know, that's an idea. And I was like, what is this Cataclysm game? And I was like, oh god, I gotta play this. And like, the first time I seriously played it was like also about 2 years ago on stream here. And I was in ASCII mode, and like everyone who stopped by was like, dude, put a texture pack. I was like, but I like ASCII. ASCII's fun. There's a charm to it. I broke it. No. One time you dug down. Nice. That's for CUD you've been trying to build up. Cataclysm, it does take some time to get used to, but it's rewarding, but it, like, I still, like, you know, I played it pretty heavily over the past month or so. Past month and a half, actually. I think I started playing it in, like, September. Mid-September. And I just stopped playing last week. But I was going pretty hard on it, and I would still, like, hit the wrong things quite a bit. But I would know what I meant to hit. It's like, oh, I need to hit ampersand, or oh, I need to hit star. And they're both very similar things. They're two kind of crafting related things. So it would be a little bit easy to make those mistakes over and over, no matter how much I did it. Salty water. Alright, what do you have to say? Would you kindly... No, I don't need that. Okay. Should I do the ritual? Yeah, let's do it. You share your water. Your reputation... Oh. I got another achievement progress, but I know I've done this here before. Interesting. Your reputation with the villagers of Yelpa increased by 100 to 160 because Because they dislike Elder Iridad, your reputation with cats decreased by 50. That's sad. Because they dislike Elder Iridad, your reputation with the Hindran of Bay La decreased. You're now disliked by them. To learn about Harvestry. Oh, the Apple Motts. That's good stuff. So let's abuse their kindness and let's learn about Harvestry and stuff. He teaches me Harvestry. I can harvest plants. What I've been needing. Yeah. We'll teach him something later. Maybe. Probably not. Live and drink. So, is it in here? Harvest plants toggled on. Yes, yes, yes. My torch burns out. Why did I not put another one on? Because it's not dark enough? Or is it just last that long? We don't need it at the moment. Okay, so I'm harvesting by default here. Okay, whatever. Let's go sell some stuff real quick, so I can leave the area and not be encumbered immediately. Let us trade, good sir. Alright, I got a lot of extra stuff here that I'm not going to be using anytime soon, so let's get rid of some of these. Let's go with weapons first. So Masterwork is cool and all, but it's going to be weaker at this point. Oh, that's a sword too. I thought it was an axe. It's a sword. Oh, he's going to give me so much water, it's going to encumber me even more, isn't it? I don't know, maybe not compared to all these weapons. Get that electrified staff, that looks cool. Bronze dagger, iron battle axe. We have the steel one, but we'll hold on to that for a little bit. Hand axe, daggers. Oh, you know what I need to do? Oh no, that's fine. That's what I need to do. I need to make sure I get rid of all of these. So what time is it? Okay. Getting pretty tired, and I was like, how long have I been going? Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm not gonna worry about that yet, but we'll see what happens. If I feel like I need to do that. We're gonna get a lot, though. He's not gonna have enough, is he? 0 drams. But how much does he have? We'll find out. Stun rod's worth quite a bit. So many bows. Okay, let's just burn all this now. Offer. 132, that's gonna be a lot, yeah. Let's see, how are we looking? We went way down on weight, so it is a lot of water, but we went way down on weight. Yeah, 64 drams. 17. It could be worse. I want to take a look at something. Like, literally. A slender... I remember seeing this in the past, but I don't remember what it is, so... Yeah, okay, it is related to what I thought it was. So, a slender metal tube used to deliver various tonics directly into the bloodstream. Over 10 rounds, you recover 0.6 health per level each round. Minimum of 3. Minimum of level 3 or minimum of... No. Or minimum of 3 health per... I don't know. I guess per level. Minimum of level 3. At the end of the 10th round, you're purged of all short-term biological debuffs and you regrow up to 1 severed appendage. Yes. This item is a tonic. Applying 1 tonic while under the effects of another may produce undesired results. Cool. Now what about you guys? Are you just regular healing? Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Uber Nostrum is the interesting one. Like, it's the special one, right? These are... Yeah, these are just healing. So it doesn't do all the fancy stuff like regrowing appendages. This is the metal chair. Odd metal tubes. It's called a chair. I was curious on these bows about unloading them. You. Now I will sell those other bows as well. Wanted to get those arrows out of them. What do you have over here? Anything that looks interesting? Have the carbide arrow, boom rose arrow, shotgun shells and stuff. Those are ammo, so what weapons do we have? It's slugs as well. Missile weapon, chrome revolver. Okay, there we go. We can afford it. We have 144. We could just afford it if we wanted. Get a musket. I'm not going to be doing that right now, but just take a note. Camel bladder, is that like the thing you wear on your back? Large camel bladder knotted at the bottom and suspended with a strap of intestine. No, it's literally... Oh, we're going Dwarf Fortress mode here. Spine fruit jam? No, don't mark that. I want to read about it. The spiny fruit of fracti were mashed, set over an open flame, left out to cool, and jarred for later use. Bits of spiny pulp lay suspended in the fruity ether. Adds damage reflection-based effects to cooked meals. Okay, that was my guess, but it didn't make it clear. That was what I was originally asking about, like... Because there's a thing in real life, they call them camel pack. But it says it's actually a camel bladder, too. Yeah. I guess that's equipment, yeah. It is equipment. Okay. I see. The diamond and the circle there, that's showing that it's equipment. Okay. Do that offer. It is good, right, Omnivore? What's going on with you, Omnivore? It's been a minute. Oh, it's good, dude. I'm about to wrap up not too long from now. I am dead tired myself. I definitely, I agree with that. Karma, I definitely agree with that idea. I think most roguelikes are like that. Most roguelikes are pretty goofy when you really look at it. Ah, that's fair, dude. I get that. I had a pretty rough week. Thursday was a really rough day. I super get that. It is an endearing quality. Camel bladder of spicy water. You mean some liquor or something, don't you? Alright, let's head back up this way a little bit. Let's get a torch out. I want to go look around a little bit. Ah, lava, Dwarf Fortress, that kind of spicy water. Got you. I think when I first started playing, it was all Fortress mode. Now every time I play, it's almost nothing but adventure mode these days. I actually rarely see lava anymore because of that. Now, this is the furthest I've went up here so far. Actually, I want to go this way. I don't think I've gone over here. Yeah, see, this is new. I've explored around here on other playthroughs, other characters, and seen some interesting stuff. Try to see what things may or may not crop up here. Dealing with like a bunch of mushrooms and stuff that were just a pain in the ass. So we got a bunch of water vines and stuff, but they're not ready to harvest, I guess. Why are they fighting? Why are they fighting? I guess they just do their thing. Wildlife doing its thing. Hey, buddy. Alright, the croc dies. Cool. Easy. Good old freezing ray coming in clutch. Wait a minute, you know, yeah, no, I got the stinger. Haven't needed it in a bit. Okay, what is that? That's a, I already forgot what they're called. I was gonna say, it looks like the fungus things from Cataclysm. Acid-covered panhumor and mechanimist convert. Humors are the eroded bits of the earth, dust flaked off a million-year-old wall of shale. Runoff brine dripped through a hairline crack of chrome, dew clung to the lips of a pipe after it's belched its septic vapor. Under the right conditions, at time scales inscrutable to kith and kin, the bits are heaped together by the geometry of entropy and remorphed into the prime material anew. That is like one of my favorite descriptions ever, but I'm not going to even go near it. It's been given an impossible description. I'm going to just trust that for now and go the other direction and be ready to start sprinting. Okay, it's taking damage though. This is where I die because I'm like, well, it's taking damage. I'm just gonna go try and cheese the kill. What's happening? What is taking damage? It's not, I don't think, because it's not showing up in the log. Is it that acid trail that it's leaving? Is it damaging things? Oh, hey, Mr. Croc. Why are you killing all the dudes? It'd be cool to get another level, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that today. Like I said, I'm starting to get pretty tired. Downside is that this is my Friday, Saturday night slot, meaning I won't be playing this again until Friday. I started up Star Ocean: The Divine Force earlier, and I considered doing a second slot of it tonight, just so I didn't start up something new and only be able to play it one time. But I decided, I really wanted to play this. So I was like, I'm not gonna not play it. Dilute brackish asphalt. Okay, so let me check something. Travel to that historical site. So we can go back to Red Rock. Where is this place? Let's take a look on the map. Now, I don't even know the best way to find it. We can do that with Alt, but I'll have to look around, huh? Rusted Archway. There it is. That's not actually that far. The Eaters sanctified astrolabes in the desolate district, whose ruins lie under the labyrinthine shade. Okay. That could be cool. What I should do, get some free food real quick. Spicy rock does make sense. I was just thinking like spicy water, because that was a meme for a while with like vodka or something. I was thinking of alcohol. You pass by a water vine, you pass by a water vine. Relaxing music. Yeah, I've never actually heard that. I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just saying I don't really keep up with like community stuff. I just kind of, you know, do my own thing. I don't remember running across that one. I do know the fun thing though, because that was around back when I first started playing the game. And when you're like looking up like, how do I play this game? You're trying to figure it out, that showed up all over the place. I've had some really cool games of Dwarf Fortress though. One of my favorite ones was Adventure Mode, where I used the like the Legends Viewer export and stuff to find a Necromancer Tower. And I just like beelined it to the closest Necromancer Tower. Got the Secrets of Life and Death from one of the books. I'm just raising like every corpse possible. I have like this crazy Necromancer army just like swarming past. And I'm using that to take over like goblin pits and stuff with my Necromancer army. And like I ended up making a huge dent in like the total population because I just had so many things on my side at that point that there's not much they could do to beat me. The toughest part was getting through the Necromancer Tower initially, because there's like the hands and stuff, they'll like get up and they'll come crawling after you, but like it's worse than that because like you have to butcher the corpses, but then even the skin can get back up and reanimate, and then it'll just like attack you and stuff, but you can like never hit it properly. It's so frustrating. Yeah, it is a general internet meme as well. That's true. Like I said, in my case, I remember people saying that about like alcohol and stuff though. That's why it stood out to me. So we found the ruins. Forgotten ruins in the locations ruins section of your journal. Is this not where we were trying to go? Or is this separate? Nope, we're still not there. Okay. So let's hop back down here. Alright, what do we have here? Tarnished chrome. A croc. Legend of the Gobos, if you know that reference. Books are interesting to me. We might be here for a minute depending on what happens. Lustrous Chrome Face of the Signal, 4th edition. We're gonna get these for the moment, because there's other books. There's other bookshelves. Offerings to what species take offense at the Glowcrows? There's a lot of stuff to look over here. That's an empty shelf. No, I don't want to store. What else do we have? What is this? A scone? Isn't that also a food, right? Shrine to Reshef the Above. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Reshef. In 2AR, Rebecca died of glut rot, and on her deathbed, Reshef forgave her and absolved her of sin. He allowed her to be buried in the village of Ezra, outside the gate to the tomb of the Eaters and beneath the shadow of the Spindle. Cool. And we'll take a look at these books here in a minute. Just a campfire. I don't think I see any more. Let's take a look at some of these. I'll probably like read all of them, but I'm not gonna actually read all of them, but I do read this stuff. You don't put it in the game and me not look at it. There we are, books. But the reason I'm probably gonna hold off on some of it is because from my experience, these actually are like editions, and it'd be cool to be able to read these in sequence or something rather than pop into the middle. But this sounds cool, like Lustrous Chrome Face of the Signal. That sounds metal. I don't know. Let's take at this. Let's take a look at the species take offense at the Glowcrows. But why is it possessive? Let's read. Achievement 9 of 10 on Literalis. So I'll probably just read one more and we'll get that achievement. I shelter myself under the effects of another may produce undesired results. As clouds descend on a tripod, the clearest air is first to the degree of existential anxiety that could cause investigation into the lightless comb caves where the cloud particles are frozen in the structure of the sky. I envisioned what the past 1,000 years, it's so broken. You and your ability to haggle with merchants and your ability to resist it. And there are credits remaining on your opponent's armor. Let no fear in your heart with the charred skull of King Haberdash. She's a beauty. The general deductions which he scrubs the dirt from his numerous observations during these two entities that it is highly probable that the atoms of an inch, yet the speck looks no different in character. Yeah, there is not a lot of there's not a lot of sense to be made from that. I meant to drop that corpse, but I didn't notice it. I forgot. I was like, wait, do I still have it? I meant to drop it right after talking to the Elder, but I forgot to look. Superfluids are too excited as the earth were thus spinning, and the rarest finds often come from the sun was glowing with rosy light. Bring the corpse to Elder Iridad's hut for the fixed stars. They are so small, however, that where there was least dust, the air is not required. So this is clearly a prophecy because we're talking about Elder Iridad. The Glowcrows say 'twas a bird god who taught folks together in greater numbers, among the most extraordinary one which he made from dried brine stalk. The flesh of my chronicle began. If a stone could be identified in the music of his bow, he poises himself to defend the holy rock from interlopers. I don't know how much more I'm going to go on this. Something about a patient consuming a raw leech corpse to stimulate intestinal immunity. The higher your score, the less likely an opponent's mental attack will hit you. It's like tutorial text. Looking at something can tell you a great effect in producing thickness. Yeah, this one's fun. I think some of these, though, are actually, like... not randomly generated. Like, I think these volume ones might be, like, real lore text. Okay, we got that achievement. The third memory is the smoldering silhouette of a dreadroot. Okay. I passed out when I woke next morning. The cavalcade had vanished. Northerly winds brought pure air. Stithing is usually reserved as punishment for high crimes, such as bows, pistols, and rifles. The Esper's name is recorded for posterity in the air outside of Yoppa. For 200 total feet of copper wire to Argive with the maximum of dust, there was part of a voracious warrior squatting in the depths of Cud. Otherwise, you will be much prettier. Who knows? I've wondered it myself. Okay, that one's not great. Let's take a look at these. Primitive club hewn from Brinestalk, Volume 3. Interesting. Dust collected in a similar way. It follows a harmless cucumber vine. Second! Oh, we're in, but the chant grew louder. Okay. Let's see this lustrous chrome one. This one sounds interesting. Could I have taken their toll on his second rain? Proved to be a definitive amount of dust with high temperature, attracts moisture from the shores of Perth as a single shawl swathes her face and treads for locomotion. So people must have a velocity of 19 miles a second, is convex or conical. Like the site, they depend on so much unfavorable weather conditions. Yeah, I would say there's not a lot of sense to be gained from that. So let's go on then. It's cool to have though. What is it, in corpses? Yeah, there it is. Because that weighs 30. Good call. Forgot about that. So we didn't really get anything from that, unfortunately. Because, like, reading books can give you, like, updates, if I remember correctly. I think I did one of those a couple of weeks ago. I read a book and it was like, you noted the location of this, or whatever. You made notes about this thing. Where did the croc go? Did he die? Yeah, I assume they died. Alright, let's keep moving on over this way. We got a doggo. Oh, we got seeds out here. Interesting. Did the arrow... Did they shoot their own dude? This guy died. Snapjaw Scavenger dies. What a loser. They shot their own dude, I think. Or it was like something else that they were infighting and like a seed spitter spit at him. I don't know. Oops, wrong thing. Yeah, there's gonna be a beefy one here. So what I probably want to do is charge him. Oh, I've fought you guys before, haven't I? Are you hostile? Equimax. No, but I know I've fought one of you. Don't kill the dog! You killed the dog! Now they all must die. Is there something spitting seeds? Yeah, there is. Okay. I don't know if I want to attack these horse things right this moment. Two-handed longsword and a wooden buckler. Okay. Rifle through that trash. Clearly not stealing. Owners are dead. They don't matter anymore. I don't want to take on the horse thing. I don't like doing it though. Because they're neutral. I don't like attacking neutral things. But they're worth a lot. Sun and Moon Mask. Spectacularly covered, or spectacularly crafted Sun and Moon Mask. It makes you feel uneasy. Well, we'll take it. Two-handed steel battle axe. Now that's fun. Quilted shawl. There's probably more stuff I can get rid of too. I'm gonna be a little bit more picky about what I pick up now. Yeah, see, they are listed as tough. And I do remember fighting one of those before, and I think it's just because... Oh, I butchered a corpse into raw boar meat. A boar corpse. You know, I'm kind of glad we didn't butcher a dog corpse as we walked over it. That would be concerning. I mean, meat is meat, I guess, but, you know, it's a dog. Damn it. No! Tried to save the doggo. Okay, these horse things are getting jacked up, aren't they? Injured. Oh my goodness. Alright, can I freezing ray? No, not without hitting the horse thing. I don't think it's going to hit the horse thing, is it? Cool, 150. Nice. Alright, there was a big ol' battle going on over here, though. That's wild. Albino monkey braid. Okay, what is this? Albino monkey braid. Potter's knife. Iron mace. I don't think I care about all those. I do care about this stuff. Wooden arrows. That's cool. Wine wafer. No sign of more trash or enemies right now. No sign of any stairs either. I gotta be getting a little bit closer to the ruins I'm looking for, I would think. Might have to take a peek at the world map. Confirm. Dog corpse. That's sad. I don't like it. Dogs are friends. Yep. We're super close to this thing. Okay. Current location. Let's pop on over here, see what we got. Okay, what are you? How dangerous are you? You're not, apparently. Glowcrow. Loosened skin blooms beneath matted feathers. Her tiny beak is hooked. Physical features: peck, beak, wings. Easy and neutral. Oh, that tortoise is an enemy. Pretty sure. Yeah, hostile. Irritable tortoise, the long lathe of time, shaved the prospects from beneath a reptile's feet until he hid in a shell of plastron and carapace, brooding and peevish. Alright, I'm not so worried about the snapjaw, so we're gonna definitely go after the tortoise. I'm gonna freezing ray him. Gonna charge, but I think I'm not too far. Good. He becomes confused. Oh, because I did the stinger with... Yeah, free sting. Wait, dismember? He's bleeding. I cut off his left hind foot. Cool. And with that... I'm not going to use a sting. Yeah, because they're dead now. Bloody irritable tortoise's left hind foot. Irritable tortoise. Oh, did I get both feet? Apparently there's two hind feet. Oh, I did. Whoa, okay, I missed that. When I did the charge, I took the left hind foot. And then when I did the dismember, I took the right hind foot. Jeez. Matted fronds sway in the air, currents and speckle the ground with flakes of moisture-sucked rust. Like I said, I do program in Rust. Not what I had in mind, though. $10 health. I mean, I'll take it. Steel battle axe. I will definitely take that. It's rusted though, which makes sense. These things here make rust. That's what we were told. Trivial. So it's Ankudzu symbiote. It's not just a snapshot. It's Ankudzu symbiote. So they're like infected. Leather armor. Which tells me I probably want to be cautious. Unless something's already happened. Character, active effects to... Covered in sap. Okay, nothing crazy. I had one character, I think it was from fungal stuff. I had developed like a growth on my head or something. And I don't think they lasted long enough for anything to happen. Just simultaneously disappointing and relieving. Rifling through the trash, you piece together clues and determine the location of a Dromad caravan. In my journal now. We are hungry though, so we might as well whip up a meal. You toss a mung bean, a rare irritable tortoise's face, and a nip of irabra into a pot and stir. Okay, so it says you cut off something's face. I literally just picture like loose skin, like basically just the skin, and it's like all flappy. It's like a mask, basically. It's like dropping their face in the meal is amusing to me. Freezing Ray. What are we at on that now? It's still 4, but it's going to grow to 6 because of the rapid advancement. Dismember a creature's face and wear it. That's amazing. Not worth very much. We're actually really close to a level, I just realized. So we'll definitely get that before I wrap up. What are you? Salt Hopper and Kudzu Symbiote. Albino legs thrust its turgid thorax through the air. Yeah, this is a grasshopper. We got a tortoise up there too. Up 2 rounds. Snapjaw as well. Freezing Ray. I like trying to see if I can hit multiple things. Let's pop over here where I can navigate a little bit better. You're badly wounded. Yeah, level 8. 2 health. 70 skill points and a mutation. You swell with the inspiration to name your chainmail. Do you wish to do so? Yes, but I don't know what to name it. Name it based on its qualities? Choose... Oh. Oh, this is cool. I guess because the thing I killed was the Salt Hopper and Kudzu symbiote, I can name it based on the thing that I just killed. Or from my culture, or based on its qualities? Ooh. I'm gonna go based on its qualities. It's more of like an... Well, they're all epithets, right? But it's more of like an earned epithet. Right? It's something that this chainmail has served me well, and thus I name it... Oh. This is not what I expected. You select... Oh, wait. Oh, no, it is. Okay. And thus I name it the Mail of the Humble Glassblower. I love it so much. What is it gonna look like? How long do we want to scroll through this list, huh? This is spoilery, though. Kind of. Nano Neuro. I mean, I know there's like the whole, Templar thing or something, but I don't want to know more than I need to about it. Like, it's on the character creation thing, right? You can be the true Ken and the cybernetics. Like, I know it exists, and there's obviously, like, cool technology and some weapons and all that. We're gonna make the chainmail magenta. Mail of the Humble Glassblower. I don't think I've ever done that before, so that's cool. What's your deal? You got a symbiote too? You do, but you're both trivial. Black robes, you know I'm taking that. That's metal. Oh, aren't you the guy I used the freezing ray on? Come back for more? We're too close? No, we're not. Beautiful. Alrighty. Let's take a look. Did that level up? Yeah, freezing ray has leveled up. So it's going to get one more free level whenever I get to a point. But we're doing 5d3 plus 1. So what's that? That's a minimum of... Yeah, 6. And then it's up to 16. That's pretty beefy. And then 63, a minimum of 7 to 19. Impressive. I'm excited about that. What does the Stinger upgrade do? It's the penetration, right? That's the big upgrade. It's the penetration. That's all I see changing. Not that that's bad. Just trying to take stock of things. Teleportation tightens in your range, and I haven't even used it yet. Multiple legs is speed, I believe, and a bit of carry capacity. I will hold off. I'm not ready to commit to... Ooh, I'm not ready to commit to something in relation to that. Here's what I need to do. I need to get freezing... I need to get them, like, lined up. There we go. And then freezing ray, both of them. Charge. So I cleaved, did some good damage. I did sting them. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. Did hella damage. Love it. Badly wounded. Alright, you can do your thing. We're going to dismember that one. What do? We chopped off its right hind foot. What a loser. Why would you let your foot get cut off? Two-handed sword, a Vinewood sap mask. Take those. Alrighty, what do we have over here? We didn't really do much here. What's fighting? What's happening? Salamander's neutral. It's a Kudzu. Okay. Well, it's dead now. I'll let neutral things do their... Oh, do their own thing. Young Ivory, and I took 9 damage. That's why I hate those. Ooh, one thing to check. Do I have... I don't have an attribute point. I do have skill points, though. But I want to get that 25 strength so I can do my next axe thing. Wait. Oh, because you have a symbiote. You're possessed, huh? You're dead now. Bronze battle axe. Lots of trash, worthy checking out, you know. Ooh, rifling through the trash, you piece together clues and determine the location of Copper Shushur. Its ruins. Oh, we're not going that way. Maybe down at the bottom, but we might have to pick another route. Might have to, like, go around on other screens. No, we seem fine. A whopping 10 experience. It adds up. Of course it adds up. You keep killing the small things, you know, you'll level up one day, right? You know, I actually do have to go around. Right, you're hostile, right? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, whoops, I hit the wrong one. Alright, good. Screw your foot. Just really want to get to this place before we wrap up today. They're really trying to make me go all over the place here, though. Oh, we're kind of there. Hello, every Snapjaw. Damn it. Unlock. I can't get it at the angle I need. Hit both. Okay. Dismember. Hitting pretty hard, bro. But you're done. Okay. Bob a buckler. Moon mask. Slimy. Corpse is 400, the amoeba. 400 weight. Such a large amoeba. Hey, buddy. Bet you wish you didn't attack me now. The only way I look at it, just fight them. They're weak, but it adds up. Charged, but are brought up short. Very unfortunate. There's his face, iron longsword, and a corpse. Black robes. Alright, I'm getting to the point like I really want to get where I was trying to go now. Because I am really tired. Oh, is that thing fighting me? Salt hopper it is. Okay. Dismember. Missed. Oh, I stung it. It's confused. 225 is good. I like that. Freezing ray. Hit all three. Beautiful. Alright, the gold one worries me. They're kind of bum rushing. There's a lot. I don't want to get overconfident. Like, I'm going to kill these guys. No, I don't want to get overconfident. Alright, what do you have? Iron mace. Meh. Other armor. Corpse. Wait here a little bit. Get some of that health back. I know I can do the auto heal thing, but good. Granted sword, strange furniture. How heavy? 5? Well, judging by that image, it might be some kind of a potted plant. Willowy bronze battle axe. I know I'm being shot at. Take that torch. You don't even know. Engraved leather cap. Take that gnawworm skull because it sounds cool. A walking stick. Stun rod? I picked it up. Okay. Ah, we don't need that. Well then. Kind of chilling here. Not too bad. I need to find where these ruins are at. Like the actual... I need to go up. Okay, so I did go too far. I mean, it kind of forced my hand. So that's okay. We go up. Might be this tile. Yeah. Oh, no. You discover the hearth of the Kirkatum Bane. You note the location in your location settlements section. Oh. Oh, I said heart. It's hearth. What are these, like sheep or something? Or pigs? Pigs. A squat, snouted mammal in pink flesh. They swarm, which is interesting. Why is there something dead here? I butcher a pig corpse into some raw pig meat. I hope no one minds. Have the auto harvest stuff on. I pet the doggo. Pig. Soft growling. Let's trade. The pig has nothing to trade. Live and drink. Good on you, pig. Here's what I was looking for. You finished the step. Travel to the historical site of the Tuberuk Astrolabe Square. Of the quest to visit the Tuberuk Astrolabe. Okay, you completed it. 250 experience. Are you guys friendly? Yeah, you're friendly. Well, you're neutral. To me, neutral and friendly is basically the same, but, I mean, yeah, neutral means they're more likely to turn hostile for some reason. What is that? Icicle family, a weapon mounted on an... I thought it looked like a tripod. Oh no, I was reading the wrong thing. Musket turret and member of the moss green icicle family. Well then... Oh, I didn't look at the difficulty. Average. I killed it. 375. I think it just dealt 29 damage to that, which terrifies me. Naphtali Forager. Verdurous leaves crushed flat cloak the diminutive figure against the jungle's undergrowth, but the Naphtali ruse doesn't end there. A mask weaved from the coarse plant fiber veils the emotive face of the root dweller. Only the trees know whose hoary visage they don. He has a club. He resists my venom. He became confused, but he also resisted. So it might have taken some turns away. Dismember. Alright, not a problem anymore. You got no hand. That bird got jacked up, and it worries me. Rock salt. Carmine clouds assume their crystal habit. Cubes nested inside and out. Why does Mograyi conceal this form from the sun? Lead slugs. Shrine to Reshef, the above. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Reshef. After conferring with the mysterious strangers, Reshef convinced them to help him find a harborage for the purpose of receiving visitors from across the clustered cosmos. They named it Starfarer's Quay. And now we're gonna know where that's at, maybe? No. I'm a little nervous about like every corner here after seeing that turret. There's an amoeba. Couple of them. What if they're friendly? No, they're considered easy now, but I don't trust that. They're taking 10 damage already. It's also a member of this moss green family. Yeah, it died. Okay. It also died. Cool. You pet the bloody, slimy, feral dog. The bloody, slimy, feral dog barks. Can't pet the dog. That's how you know it's a good game. Alrighty. Lots of webs. Lots of spiders, actually. I see at least 2. 4. I see 4. And another amoeba. Chop off that pseudopod. It died. Another shrine, huh? Oh, wait, arachnids should theoretically like me more because of my stinger. Oops. I mean, that's fine. He still attacked me when I got close. Alright. Another shrine. Depicts a significant event in 2 AR. Rebecca died of Glotrot, and we read this earlier, so I'm not going to read it again. Tomb of the Eaters, beneath the shadow of the spindle. I didn't know if they were going to be... I didn't know how random they were going to be, basically. Ooh. Okay. Didn't like that. It didn't deal that much damage, but I didn't like that. I mean, 7 is a lot, I guess. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Can I shoot past the tree? Oh, I can. 375, 375. Amazing. Oh. Shit. The bloody Naphtali Stalker. How dangerous are you? Average. Okay, let's try to get a sting off. Becomes confused. Beautiful. I'm starting to bleed as well, so... Dismember. Level 9. 5 health, 70 skill points, mutation, and an attribute. Alright, I would like to get some distance from that so I can safely, hopefully, recover over here. And let's look into this level up. Strength is what I wanted for another ability for my axe. I'm gonna go for it. And now I can go get Decapitate. Heads are added to the list of possible limbs you can dismember. If you chop off the only head of an organic opponent, they're killed instantly. If they have multiple heads, they start bleeding profusely. 2 to 3 damage per turn. Toughness save. Difficulty 35. Let's do it. I could also do hook and drag. That one's kind of weird. You grab an opponent's limb with the heel of your axe. If successful, you pull your opponent with you as you move and make a free attack with your axe. Your opponent gets a chance to resist the move. Strength save, difficulty 20, plus your strength modifier, and a chance to break free at the start of their turn. Same save. Lasts for 9 rounds or until you dismember the opponent. We'll think about that. I'm going to hold off a little bit for now. Save some of that. Right, we are mostly healed. Let's do the rest auto. Yeah, see, 16. That's brutal. But I should be able to get this off. Freezing Ray is now I. They don't really take much damage to kill, but they do hurt quite a bit. And let Freezing Ray come back. Let a lot of that health come back. Blood slugs, that's fun. Hello there, Mr. Forager. Can I hit both of you somehow? No, not now. Oh my goodness! Look at the log there. Wow, everything's blue now because it's wet, I guess. But the amoeba breaks free. He's hitting with the pseudopod, all kinds of... Okay, whatever. What are you? I don't like you. Wet Chrome Idol and member of the Moss Green Icicle family. I am dazed. Don't like that. No. He's supposed to be average. Okay, we can get some distance here. Sorry, doggo. You might be a sacrifice. Same with you, salamander. I'll get right here, and if I see him coming through, I can use Freezing Ray. Damn, he's right on me now. He's hitting me with a manipulator. I don't like it. He's damaged. So am I. That thing wasn't dead a moment ago, was it? Or is that something I killed earlier? Oh, he didn't come over here. What's your deal? Stalker. Okay. Okay, so we will charge. Stalker's dead. I had a dagger. Not anything special. Where'd that other one go? Did he die? Someone else go? Nope. They're both there. Okay. Beautiful. If I can get this to work. I'm gonna hit them both. Yeah. Too close for a charge? Yeah. Decapitate is toggled on. Beautiful. So we're gonna dismember. He's leaking. What did I chop off? The slime-stained chrome idol and member. The left manipulator. Okay. Weird. What's his description then? Skimming the underbrush, sailing on air, a shiny ood of perfect chrome reflects the dim light peeking through the canopy's braided tresses. A larger version of the knit mask worn by the Naftali root dwellers adorns their surface in imitation of a face. They rotate with specious purpose. They're missing their left manipulator. What's the damage look like for him? Just damaged. Okay. Sting. Ooh, 400 experience. Wow. My voice like cut out. That wasn't a mic thing, that was my actual voice. Graffitied rock salt. Interesting. I took their left manipulator. Not what I intended. Let's drop it. It's under corpses. Is there a way to filter in this? Comma. I'm gonna use that a lot. It's not actually that heavy. You know what? I'm gonna keep it for fun. That guy scared me. And then we won. Hello, friend. Easy, hostile, okay. Blowgunner. Let's see, what am I standing on? Wooden arrow. You... Okay. A lot of stuff going on over here. Going to do freezing ray through both of them. Why is this thing dying? Or maybe it's not. Knocked prone. Let's back off. Oh, you are attacking me. Okay, that's what I want. I wanted to line them both up and then hit them with the freezing ray. You guys fought me. They probably got hit by something when I was going into that room. Oh, more of you guys. Anyone else want to play? I need all the health I can get, so we're gonna wait. Right, how's this work? That! Haha! Someone's dying. I need freezing ray to just pop that turret. They're worth so much. I'm gonna level up again if I'm lucky. They are hungry. Hello. Right up on him. Yeah, 375 is really good. For us, right now. Understand how RPGs work. Roguelike or otherwise. Alright, what am I standing on? Let's just move and double check. Club, a corpse, some slimy salt. A bandage. Take it. This was good because it put me closer to the turret, so it was easier to get in here and hit the turret without getting myself uffed up. Boom. So you're friendly? You're not. So hard to hit them. Use freezing ray. That's pain. Okay, we're gonna wait longer. 19 damage? Like, I knew they could hit hard, but I thought, you know, it's gonna be fine. We'll put in a campsite even. We'll eat. You toss a glow crow feather, a chameleon horn, and some valiant dog hair into a pot and stir. Level 10, 4 health, 70 skill points, 1 mutation point. That's what I'm talking about. Didn't expect to get another level. I'm going way over what I intended to do because I like this too much. We could get another random mutation in one more level. Or start working on some of this stuff. The Stinger could be useful. Freezing Ray, I can't do it yet, but 73. So that's 8 minimum and 22 max. That's beefy. If I put another one. And again, I can't do it this level. Teleport could be good as a lifesaver. Basically, the way teleport works, we could take a look at it here in a minute while I'm thinking about it. But basically, the way it works is it gives you like an area that you can teleport to, and if it picks randomly from that area. If it picks a wall or something, you don't teleport. But if it picks a valid location, you do teleport to that area. So teleport, as you level it up, it tightens in the area where you can teleport to, thus having the effect of making it more likely that you succeed when you teleport. And that's very critical. Chopped off the tail, okay. It's very critical because if you're trying to like teleport to survive, you're about to die, that could mean the difference between life and death, right? A lot of stuff happening there. Like 2 experience for that. It's just hardly worth fighting, but it can actually hurt me quite a bit. Are you hostile? You're neutral. Is that a mousetrap? A bedroll. I have 53 health. I think it'd be fun to go back to Red Rock, assuming I live long enough, and go deeper in there now, because I'll be more kitted out to take care of the tougher things that we do discover in there. What's your deal? Why are you blinking like that? Doesn't matter, because you're gone now. Take them lead slugs because I can. Well, what is this door? Simple portal. Interesting way to describe it. Back over here. Right. I think the door's a little busted. Didn't generate very effectively, did it? Oh, what's that up there? Oh, it's a campfire, isn't it? Weapon rack. Wooden and chrome poles let weapons rest peacefully. Alright, I don't know if they're gonna follow or if they have seen me or not. Pretty far. I don't know. I'm gonna say no. There is a chance, though, if I can go over this way, I'll be closer to him. Hello. We at 375. No, I love it. Witchwood wreath and a staff. Lots of stuff dying. Once again, there's a lot of stuff here. Not get too complacent. What is going on over there? Is there a fire? Is it on fire? What happened? Cool. What did I cleave? Oh, that's a named one again. Skorov Sufoaho, the fleet-footed snapjaw skull splitter. I chopped off their feet, so their mobility is impaired, which, you know, I think that makes sense. If you chop off their feet, they probably can't walk very well, can they? Didn't work. I know there's an X there, but I decided to try anyway. The weapon rack has broken. This person I'm fighting says they're still fine. Okay. Charge. Sting. They're confused. A bunch of flaming trash is destroyed. This person is now wounded. That's good. My reputation decreased by 190 to negative 845. My reputation with baboons increased by 200 to negative 200. They're now indifferent to me. After I killed so many. Painted steel battle axe. Cool. I know there's still another dude over there. I'm pretty sure, at least. Oh yeah, there's dudes. Alright, I have no idea what I'm gonna hit. We're gonna try it. Nice. Bolted shawl, all kinds of random stuff. What was that, what are they worth? 10 experience, that big one. That big one was only 10 experience. It's because they're deemed too easy, but I don't know, they put up a decent fight, which tells me I need to work on my equipment and stuff. Probably. Alright, so everything burned out, it looks like, right? Iron battle axe. I have a feeling we could get an amusing meal if we ate here. There's so many dead things. Ooh. Okay, no, we're good. Leave my armor. My armor is more damaged. All right, we have to look into this. All right, freezing ray. Charge. Good. With 112. That's where auto explore helps. It makes it a lot less likely that something like that'll happen. Because if I'm just tapping like this quickly, I may not respond in time when an enemy pops up. What's this button here? Character sheet. Okay. Everything's all slime stained. I'm interested in this equipment. Cracked. I think it used to be 3, now it's 2. I have to figure out how to fix that. And there's downstairs, which we've seen. I was gonna say in before turrets, there actually are. In before it's just nothing but turrets. I mean, that's 375 and 375. Boom, boom. What's hitting me? No. From the south? 8 damage. No, I'm gonna be mad if that's it. I'm gonna be so unhappy if that's it. It's like the stupid seeds. I'm thinking for just a moment here. Okay. They could deal 20 damage. My only real hope is basically to try to sprint out. But I don't know that that's going to work. Go up. It did. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't care about this bird thing. Get out of here. I could take care of you. If I can ever hit you. I can just use Freezing Ray when it's back, but... Got it. Okay. That was not fun. Oof. Do I go back and try again now? That's the fucker. That's the guy. Isn't it? Nothing to take? Ah, there is. 6D, 100 plus 20 damage to you. Shady Wood impacted. We'll get them because, yeah, we sell them. And Stillness as If. So far, the joke about only turrets is almost true. I see an amoeba now. Right in the middle of my saying that, I was like, oh, there's an amoeba. Cool. Check out my Only Turrets website. I'm bleeding. Why? Another one of you? Why? You're not worth fighting. I'd like to maybe check out that statue. Oh, it is a new one, yeah. Oh, wait, yeah, I can read that from here. Let's read it again then. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Ulaanbaatar. On the night of a full moon, a geologist found a babe with snowflakes on its eyes outside her dig site. She and her fellow geologists adopted the babe and named her Ulaanbaatar. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I just saw something from the northwest, and I did. So, we're good. For now. Oh, I don't like it. I don't trust it. No. I'm getting out of there. I'm hungry. I slipped on the slime. Okay. Is that thing shooting at me? It is. The Thirst Thistle. What was it worth? Probably not enough. 87. Not enough for me to risk it, I don't think. There are books down there, but don't want to do it. Not me. We're hungry. Let's go to that other campsite. Probably wrap up there, because I keep saying I'm going to wrap up, and I've gone like almost an extra hour. There's some good news with that, though. Whip up a meal. You gather some fixings, a flake of shale, a dash of traveling rust, a sprinkle of dogthorn, and a declared sesame seed. You toss them in a pot and stir. Eat the meal. You're happy. You have survived to level 10, and you're well on your way to level 11. Good times. As I always say, thank you to anyone who showed up, whether you're lurking, chatting, masturbating, whatever you like to do while you watch the stream. I appreciate it. If you're new, hit that follow button so you can see more of this. You can see all my other streams too. It's good stuff. I stream every day unless I'm feeling really bad or something. My schedule goes as follows. On Monday, Wednesday, it is coding streams where I program in Rust. I'm currently doing a roguelike tutorial. So if you're into this kind of stuff and you're into programming and all that, it's good to check out. Should be a good time. We're about to do map generation algorithms and stuff. It's going to be a lot of fun. Tuesday, Thursday is Ready or Not. That's going to be my slot there until Dwarf Fortress comes out. It is a tactical shooter, very much like SWAT 4, very methodical, very cool stuff. Friday, Saturday night, Caves of Quad for now. I'm going to stick with this for a bit and try and get some good progress in a game here, because I've never gotten terribly far. So this is now my Friday, Saturday night game. This was the, introduction session, so I gotta wait until Friday to get back to it. Saturday, Sunday day stream is Star Ocean: The Divine Force, which I just started up today. Really enjoying that so far. I mean, pretty early, so there's not a lot to really judge it based off of yet, but I'm a big fan of Star Ocean, big fan of that kind of game. There's always a lot of really cool systems and stuff, and the way you usually get to level 255 in Star Ocean, I really love it. Number go up, right? Good stuff. So I'll get back to that tomorrow. Those day streams on Saturday and Sunday are about 10 Central, which the fun thing about it is that's an hour later tomorrow, kind of, because the time changes in the middle of the night. So I get an extra hour of sleep, and then I get to do all my normal chores and stuff, but I'll get an extra hour of sleep snuck in there tonight because of the time change. So, yeah. Sunday night is Genshin Impact, and that is the full schedule there. If you're watching this in the future on YouTube and you're still listening, congrats on being in the future. Thank you for still listening. I appreciate it. If you do all that fun YouTube stuff like licking that like button, kicking that subscribe button and notification bell, leave it a comment. I do read the comments. I try to respond. The thing is, all I have to say, I'm tired though. I'm starting to fade a bit. I have been fading a bit for like an hour. I just kept going. Yeah, that's what happens, man. When I like a game, I will just keep going. But yeah, having fun here. Hopefully can start kind of progressing a little bit, getting past this early game stuff and getting to some stuff that I've never seen before. There's some stuff here I've never seen before already, so this is cool. But I think, like I said, next time, hopefully I'll remember what's going on. I think next time I want to go maybe back to Red Rock and delve deeper in there, where I feel like I might be a little bit safer. But I know there's generally some cool stuff once you get deep in there, so I think it'll be cool to check out. This may be where I go after I get done cleaning up Red Rock some more. But what I've seen in the past was Red Rock, like, it turned into this big, like, sprawling, open cavern system when you got deeper, and I found some scary stuff before, I do remember. So, yeah, one last look here at the character sheet. We have 3 mutation points. If I want, next time I level up, I can get a new mutation. I'll have to decide whether I want to do that or focus on a skill. Teleportation could be nice. Oh, I was going to show teleportation. Let's do it real quick. Teleportation, okay. So this is the range where we may teleport. And basically, if it picks anywhere that was not a valid tile, like if it picked a wall or something, then I just wouldn't do the teleport, right? But it picked a valid spot. I mean, that was pretty much wide open. So we teleport there. That could be a big lifesaver, so I might want to work on that. So if we look at the description, the uncertainty radius is 12, then it dips down to 11 and 10 and so on. Doesn't seem like a lot, but again, it can be life-saving if it gets you away from an enemy right before you die or something. So that's cool. You got to remember to use it though. You got to be good about using your skills and stuff, right? So yeah, we got all that. I'll have to figure out what I want to do. We got some skills and stuff I need to remember to look at, because there's some good stuff down here that I haven't even dealt with yet. Hurdle. Ah, sprinting is good. Okay. Makes you not lose that dodge value when you're sprinting. See, there's stuff I gotta look at here. Trash divining. We got that one for free. Well, sort of for free. We did a water ritual. Just getting distracted here. Flower fields. Oh, wilderness lore. Okay. Chances of interesting encounters. We need more intelligence for all that. That's cool. Acrobatics. Swift reflexes. Oh, you could dodge missile attacks more. You jump into an unoccupied square within range 2. You cannot jump over a square occupied by a creature. Just straight up a DV bonus. That's really powerful. Yeah, there's stuff I gotta think about. Endurance, each round you are dazed, whatever, okay. Juicer. I was gonna use a tonic thing earlier, but I was like, I might die. So that's when I just tried to run to the stairs as quickly as possible and get out. And it shockingly worked. Staunch wounds. As long as you wield a shield, there's a 50% chance you block one melee attack per round. When you block an attack, you add the shield's AV bonus to your AV for that attack. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll make some decisions next time. Tinkering could be fun. Let's go to examining, building, repairing, modding artifacts. You could deploy wiring. Cool. There's a lot of stuff to look at. It's exciting though. All right, so I already did an outro here. I don't think I have anything else to say. So we'll be back on this on Friday night. And until then, have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at. Take it easy. I'm gonna go to bed.
It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum.
Oh no,